Yes, guys, welcome back to the channel for another live stream. Day 2 of 2022 Q School. Looking forward to this. Again, the same players that played yesterday. Fallon Sherrick, Jack Langston, people like that. John Part, Dieter Hedman. We're going to be going through day 2 of European and UK Q School. So make sure to strap in. Please make sure to drop us a like. Please make sure to subscribe. All of that good stuff. I'm just going to put it straight on screen now. And we have got UK Q School on the screen now. I will quickly run through players that have got through so far, and then we will jump over to UK Q School as that's what it's all about. So in top 1 to 8 for European Q School, big names. Looking down the list, Jerry Hendricks through 89 average. He's through into the next round. Jules van Dongen, someone that a lot of people potentially could be tipping to go quite far in Q School, maybe even get a tour card. Christian Kist, a 5-0 win there, former BDO world champion. Comfortable win, for Ronnie Hybrex and Rene Idams. Michael Verbeek gets through that one. Lucas Venig, someone that I've tipped personally to get a tour card. He's won that first game against Philip van Vass by 5 legs to 1. Benito van der Pas as well, 5-1, sorry. Davy Prouston, 5-0. Horvath, I'm so bad with pronunciations. He's won 5-1 in that one. Chris Landman has won 5-2 as well. So he is comfortably through. Some decent names still here. Just looking at Davy Prouston's actually playing in his top 64 games. So is Michael Verbeek. So is Lucas Venig. Jules van Dongen against Christian Kist is a good game on board 13. Should be interesting. Frans Rutsch is another player that played pretty decent yesterday. And, you know, an outstandable name. Brian Roman is there. Rene Idams against Verbeek. So there's a lot of decent players that are in or left or still playing because, you know, at Q School, the chances of getting knocked out early to players that realistically are not better than you, it's very, very capable of happening. Bear with me. I just need to get that off the screen because we haven't got any qualifiers through yet. So I need to take that off. There we are. And take that off there as well. Fallon Sherrick will be on very shortly. I've got the Fallon, not the Fallon game, but I've got it sort of waiting to put on because I know a lot of people are going to be looking at the Queen of the Palace. We should be joined by 2 other guests later on this afternoon or morning. Not too sure when they'll be able to join, but they do have the link, so they can jump in when they are when they're ready to. So hopefully we'll be joined by them. Like I said, I've got the UK version of Q School on my second screen. So as soon as that kicks off, unfortunately, to the EU Q School, we will take that off. Davy Prouston is level at 3 apiece now on board 27. Davy Prouston is someone that I think will get a tour card or come very close to it. Michael Verbeek is 4-3 up on Rene Idams. A good game that. Rene Idams nearly beat Michael Van Geuren all those years ago. Lucas Venig is going strong on that one. He's 3-0 up over Tom Veje Christensen. Michael Lestrade has just taken the 7th leg against Roger Hurtig. As long as we don't get a 75 dart leg like yesterday, that'll be fine. That was just insane. A 75 dart leg at Q School just shows how we need a tier system at this event. But we're not going to get into that because we don't want to get into stuff like that this early on in the stream. I have got the Order of Merit as well up for EU Q School. I would say Chris Landman, Van der Winkel and Ronnie Hybrex are into the next right into final stage, providing they don't win a game, don't get through via the day. I think they'll still get through on the Q School Order of Merit. Get your predictions in today, though. Who do you think is going to be the 8 players, sorry, that is going to get through UK Q School today? I would love to say Fallon. I'd love to say Fallon gets through, but I don't think she does. John Pat, again, Dia Headman. Some of these names that be interesting. Let me have a look a minute at the boards. So I want to pick a tip today to get into finals day. So I'm gonna quickly go through it and see what my tip is. Right, I've got my tip. I've got my tip already. Danny Lauby. Danny Lauby will make it through UK Q School today. Danny Lauby will get through. Last leg decided between Luke Tucker and Joshua Herman. I'm not sure if anyone knows in the chat, but why is Josh Tucker in the EU version when he is supposedly, well, I'm saying supposedly, when it's got the British flag next to him? I don't know why he's attending this Q School when he should just go to Milton Keynes. Brian Roman is now 2 legs apiece against Martin Dracht. Any other standout? Davy Prouston has now gone 4-3 in front. He's 1 away. Michael Verbeek is also 1 away against Rennie Idams. Lucas Vedig is 3-1 up on Christensen. Didn't mean to do that. Van Dongen against Christian Kist. 2 legs apiece on that one over on board 13. Van Dongen averaging 101. Christian Kist averaging early 90s. Good game folding on that one. Fran Roch is actually 2 legs to 0 down over Andres Winterling. Another player that I said might go far, and he's losing 2-0. But look, there's a lot of darts to be thrown between now and then. Chris Landman is through. He wins 5-0. Does Chris Landman, like I said, played in the World Championships a few weeks back against Scott Mitchell and Ian White. And Chris Landman is on the surge to try and get a PDC tour card. If we just look at it, yeah, he's pretty much on the verge of getting a tour card, isn't he? Pretty much. Not getting a tour card, sorry, getting into the final stage. I need to stop saying get a tour card, because if you go through this, you don't get a tour card. So I'm trying to look for any standout performances. Andrew Beaton, 100 average. That's nothing after 1 leg, though. An all-French affair on board 30 between Eric Boyer and Jacques Lebray is what I'm going to say. Jacques Lebray is what I'm going to say. I don't know when UK Q School starts. If anyone in the chat does know when it starts, that'll be much appreciated to let me know. Brian Roman is 3-2 up now on Martin Dracht. Looks like he's going to get through. Last leg decided between Rennie Idams and Michael Verbeek. I will bring this game up on a separate tab so I can call it through. Rennie Idams is on 158. Michael Verbeek 276. So Michael Verbeek will want to hit something massive to leave a favourable finish with Rennie Idams. And he's hit 95, so he's not on a finish. He's on 181, which means Rennie Idams potentially 6 darts at 158. He's left himself 64. There is nothing that Michael Verbeek can do about this. Rennie Idams wants 64 when he returns. 145 from Verbeek leaves 36. So 64 for the match for the German, the man that nearly beat Michael van Gerwen, and he has missed double 16. He's missed double 16. So Michael Verbeek wants double 18, and he's missed it. He's come inside. Rennie Idams double 8 to put the back out of the day at this early stage. Double 8 for Rennie Idams. And he's bust his score. He's bust his score. Michael Verbeek wants double 9 for the match. He sat on 18 with his opponent sat on 16, and it goes in one dart. Michael Verbeek beats Rennie Idams, the man that nearly beat Michael Van Gerwen. Like I said, all them years ago, Rennie Idams is out of the day. A couple of chats in the comments. Sean saying hi, big up to Sean. And Dave says, good evening from Australia. Big up to you, Dave. Hope you are well in that neck of the woods. And we've also got Cyber Leader saying, hi, Mike, how are you? Not bad at all, mate. A long, long day of darts ahead. See if UK has got underway yet. But yes, we will be putting Fallon Sherrick on. So Fallon Sherrick will be on very, very shortly. Right, let's zoom in on some of these games. Jimi Hendrix is one away from defeat. Michael Ostrodi is level with Roger Hurtig on board number 24. I don't want to butcher this name. Norris Glegu is one away. The Latvian over Patrick Boolan. And he does get the win. The Latvian Norris Glegu beats Patrick Boolan. Gillian Corhun is through as well. He beats Michael Stroton in an all-Dutch affair on board 15. Where is this held at? This is held at Milton Keynes, MK. Hi from Holland. Big up from Holland. Good work, mate. Cheers, Anthony. Dave with the waving emoji there. Where is Wade? No, this is Q School, Cyber Leader. No professional darts players are in this event. Right, let's have a look if UK is underway. I'm presuming it'll be 11 o'clock. Right, Michael Ostrodi has beat Roger Hurtig. He is into the next round. Any other notable names? Christian Kist is one away against Jules Van Dongen. If you can take out someone like Van Dongen early on in the day, that is a great thing to do for Christian Kist. You want to take out someone that is a big name early on, so it kind of opens up the rest of the day for yourself. Games that have just started. Horvath is 1-0 up on Hansen. Carl Roch is 4-1 down on board 6. Someone that I actually tipped to do quite well today, and he's losing 4-1. Leo Hendricks is losing 3-0, but Jimi Hendrix is level 4 apiece with Nico Wagner. Ronnie Hybrex is warming up on board 17 against Lucas Seckinger. And Jimi Hendrix does win 5 legs to 4. Brian Raman, he's warming up against Jerry Hendricks. That is going to be a very, very good game on board 8. Brian Raman against Jerry Hendricks. Very good clash. Clash of two different types of darts players. Lucas Venig is 5-2 Victor over, I don't know who he beat. Over Christensen. I don't know what time EU Q School starts then. It must start pretty, it must start pretty early, to be fair. Because we're nearly done stage 2A, I think it is. Right, so they've still not started in UK. That's fine. Last leg decided on board 16 between Marcel Zwally and Klaus Dieter Tauschke. Andrew Beaton is 2 away, from victory. Christian Kist against Jules Van Dongen. I'm going to jump in this game just to see what the score is in this leg. And Van Dongen wants double 8 for a level game. If he takes this, we will stay on for this game to see how it goes. And he takes it. Jules Van Dongen levels it up on board 13 between himself and Christian Kist. It's 4 legs apiece on that one. Like I said, Jules Van Dongen, a player that a lot of people are tipping to do quite well. And he's started off the day pretty strong, 4-4 at the moment with Christian Kist. A 91 average at the moment for the American. Christian Kist averaging 89. Decent little standard game as well, to be fair. It's not mid-70s because those type of games are really bad. Mid-70 average and nothing really coming from either player. Those type of games are not what we live for in the professional darts circuit. Poor leg this. Van Dongen has gone 40-55. Kist has gone 90-39-70. Poor start so far from leg number 9. Of course, it must be nerve-wracking, to be fair. A turn for Jules Van Dongen doesn't get him in front because it is on the Kist throw. Only a 58 from Christian Kist. So Jules Van Dongen with the chance to hit something massive and put some real pressure on the Kist throw. And it's only a 53. It's a poor standard in this leg. Jules Van Dongen is averaging 62 with Christian Kist only averaging, well, was going to be 64, but he's just hit a 180 Christian Kist to leave 64. Great setup from the Dutchman Christian Kist. 180 to leave 64. Jules Van Dongen can only leave 158. So 64 then for the match for Christian Kist. Can it go? And it doesn't go. He leaves tops. Jules Van Dongen with a chance to put some real pressure on this tops. Only a 58. So tops then for Christian Kist for the match to take out Jules Van Dongen. Whoever loses this game, and that is it. Christian Kist wins it by 5 legs to 4. I said whoever loses that game, or whoever wins, has done a massive thing for the entire draw. Getting someone good like that, because that was a good game. Jules Van Dongen against Christian Kist. And to take someone like that out this early on in the tournament, or this early on in the day, I should say, very, very good from Christian Kist to take out Jules Van Dongen. Of course, there is 8 players getting into final stage from today from both EU and European Q School. There's going to be 4 from session A, I think it is, 4 from session B for EU, but for Europe, it's for UK, so it's just the 8 quarterfinalists will get their place into final stage. We still haven't got any UK Q School starting yet, so that's a bit irritating. Just got a message from someone that's joining us. They will be joining us at 1:30. So we've not got long to, well, not but a couple of hours by myself, and then we will be joined by a guest on the stream. So make sure you guys, welcome him into the stream when he does join. Top quality lad. I've got no. I need to clarify if person 2 is coming on as well. Right, just double check to see if the other person is coming on. There we are. So we will be joined by Chris Welch very, very soon. But like I said, UK Q School starting very shortly. Fallon Sherrick is the big name, of course. There was a lot of Scots, actually, going quite well yesterday. There was only one Welshman that got to the round before getting a place in the final stage, the last 16, which was actually quite crazy. Normally, you see quite a few Welshmen do well. Sean Fisher, Mike Warburton, people like that. Sean says, is there any dart sessions on tonight? Because I'm a little busy today. No, I'm going to be doing this all day, like I say, and then I'll be just chilling and watching the Man United game later on this evening. Hi, Mike. How you feeling? Says Doug. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better, to be fair, Doug. I'm feeling a bit better. Just ploughing on with it, watching the darts, doing the stream. But yeah, so it is what it is at the end of the day. So yesterday was very tiring. Nearly 7.5 hours yesterday. That's why I needed to get someone to do the stream with me today, because it is it's pretty hard to do 7.5 hours anyway. But I'm not moaning. I'm not a princess. You know, when I'm saying I'm not a princess, I mean princesses want everything to be perfect, don't they? They don't like to do anything. They just want it handed to them. But yeah, it was pretty tough. I'm not gonna sit here and say, yeah, it was an easy stream. It was pretty tough. But I'm not gonna moan. Stefan Hendrick or Hendrick, I do not want to pronounce these names, wins by 5 legs to 3. Christian de Boer is 1 away. Michael or Martin Verders Donk is 4 apiece with Alexander Masek. Benito van der Pas against Jeremy van der Winkel. That is going to be an absolute class game, by the way. I think that's going the distance, 9 legs. I say that as Benito takes leg 4 to lead 3-1. Christian de Boer does get through. He beats Leo Hendricks by 5 legs to 1. But how are you, Doug? Hopefully you're well, pal. Not sure when Liverpool are playing, to be fair. Obviously they played Shrewsbury yesterday, but that was nothing, was it? Shrewsbury were poor. I say that just because he done the Ronaldo celebration, if you saw my tweets. EU Q score, like I said, anyone that gets... I'm not sure what the cut-off is going to be. I'm not sure what the cut-off will be. It might be... It might be 3 or 4 points. And if it is 3 or 4 points, that is nothing to get into the final stage. That is literally 2 wins, 2 or 3 wins. And over 3 days, 2 or 3 wins is not hard, is it? Well, I say that, I would struggle. But it is what it is. Alexander Masek wins 5-4 against Martin Versdonk. And the Danish Bent Lamberston beats Wojciech Bruwalinski, the Pole. Ronnie Hybrex 2-0 up on Lucas Senkinger, basically securing his place in the final stage. Ronnie Hybrex. It'd be brilliant to see Ronnie back on the tour. His brother Kim is on the tour, of course. It would be absolutely fantastic to see Ronnie back on the professional tour. If anyone is watching on Darts Connect, let me know when UK Q School is about to start. Because I don't want to keep going back and forth. I want to cover EU for now, because I know I'm not going to be covering too much EU Q School throughout the day. It's going to be all on the UK side of things. No bias. It's just, let's be honest, I know a lot more on... I know a lot more of the players on that side of the draw. Benito van der Pas is now 3-2 against Jeremy van der Winkel. I said it was going to be a 9-legger, this one, and it is on course to be just that. That's a good game on board 11 warming up. Andrew Beaton against Sebastian Steyer of Poland. Christian Reiter has beat Roland Hull by 5 legs to 2 there. Luke Tucker is 2-0 down against Thomas Jurgens. Roy van der Gruyt is 2-2 against Sven Seifert. Andy Bless is 4 legs apiece against Marco Obst. Jen Ziegler is 4-2 up on Carl Kron, 1 leg away there. Stefan Schroeder is 2-0 up on Christopher Lindell. And Jeroen Miok is 3-2 up on Michael Latchford. And Andy Bless does get over the line. He wins that 5-4 in that one. Brian Roman just started over on board 8 against Jerry Hendricks. A blast from the past, that is. Brian Roman against Jerry Hendricks. Just looking at some of the countries like Switzerland, Denmark, not Finland, Switzerland, Denmark, France. I would love to see people like from France, Switzerland, Denmark get onto the tour. I think it'd be brilliant for darts in that area. So what happens with the top 8 from yesterday? I'm not quite sure how the whole Q School schedule works. So basically, the top 8 from EU Q School and UK Q School yesterday will move on to final stage. So they don't have to play now until the 12th of January, which is when final stage is happening. So they can have 2 days off now to prepare for final stage. Now, day 2 and day 3 will also be the same. The top 8 from both UK and European will go into the final stage, and then the rest will be made up from the order of merit on both Q schools. And then in final stage, you're basically playing for a tour card. Right then, UK Q school has begun. So I am unfortunately sorry to any viewers of EUQ school. I will still keep up to date with the EUQ school, but everyone is here for the UK side of things. Let's be brutally honest about that. Everyone is here for the UK side of things. Lee Evans takes on Lou Bevan. Greg Ritchie is taking on Carl Coleman. A great game on board for 14, between Aaron Monk and John O'Shea. Jimmy McCurdy takes on Chris Quantock. Will Harwood takes on Nick Jennings. So out of the final stage, how many get a tour card? 32. 32 get a tour card. And that will be done on a pro rata basis. So probably, well, it'll probably be 17-15 or 18-14 in favour of UK. We are waiting for Fallon Sherrock. Right, Fallon. Where are you, Fallon? We will be putting the Fallon Sherrock game on. So as soon as I see the Queen of the Palace, we will put her on. Joshua Sinkovitz. And there she is, Fallon Sherrock. Let me put this on. I know everyone's here for Fallon Sherrock. So look, hopefully she doesn't get a tour card. So we get all this bloody moaning over and done with. But, you know, if she does get a tour card, fair play to her. Fallon Sherrock against Adrian Devine. Starts with a 1-3-5, does Fallon Sherrock. Devine manages to reply with an 83. Fallon, look, she needs a couple of wins. She can't keep losing in the first round. She lost yesterday to Jason Hogg. She needs to get a win today. A couple of wins, really, to, if anything, just get points on the board. 45 there from Devine. Fallon needs something. Well, she doesn't need it. It's on her throw, so. Yeah, he's a Devine player. Big up Iron Force. Hope you are well, pal. Hope you are well. And Fallon Sherrock takes out the 1-4-2. Fallon Sherrock holds throw. She leads Adrian Devine by 1 leg to 0. 1-4-2 from Fallon Sherrock. Great darts there from Fallon. Devine starts leg 2 with a maximum. She's on a 125 average at the moment, but it's going to drop massively. Only a 58 for Fallon. Like I said, she needs to get a win today. She needs to get a few wins. She loses first round again. It's going to be a big ask. It's going to be a big ask to get to get into the final stage, isn't it? 58 and 26. So her darts are straight. That's one thing you can say about her darts. They are straight. It's just she's going into the ones and the fives too often. Only a 95. So 6 darts at 264. Adrian Devine to level up the game at 1 leg apiece. It's a 140 for Adrian Devine to leave the Shanghai finish. What can Fallon do off 322? It's going to have to be a 180, and it's not. It's only 44. So 124, Adrian Devine to take leg 2 of the match. And he only hits a ton. He's left himself double 10. Fallon wants 278. It's a big ask for Fallon Sherrick to hit something massive to put pressure on, and it's only an 81. So again, 6 darts at 20 for Devine to win the leg. Should be a holder throw here. And it is. It goes in free. Fallon Sherrick is level with Adrian Devine. It's 1 leg apiece. Only a 58 from Fallon. Needs better than that, realistically, does Fallon Sherrick. Devine replies with a ton. When your opponent replies back with a ton, you need to hit something big. You cannot hit a trebleless visit. And there is a ton, so at least somewhat in the leg. This is on her throw as well, Fallon Sherrick. She needs to win this. Only a 60 from Devine. Fallon Sherrick wants 3-4-3, or wants to get down from 3-4-3. A ton. Good ton that at the right moment. Devine, what is he going to leave? She's left 150. I mean, she takes this. Fair play to her. Fair play to her if she takes this. 150 then for Fallon Sherrick to hold the throw. She's going to have 6 darts at 150. Doesn't need to go. Darts connect. What are you doing? Oh, ton 3-4 leaves double 8. Devine is on. Was left 157. Fallon Sherrick then 1-3. What 1-3-4? What am I doing? Double 8. It goes in 1. The Queen of the Palace is 2-1 up on Adrian Devine. A roundup of some other scores so far. Alan Norris is 1-0 up on Rachel Rooks. Kyle Richardson is 1-0 up on Luke Yates. Tony Newell is 1-all on there. John O'Shea is leading Aaron Monk by 2 legs to 1. Paul Holloway is beating Matt Venables. Prakash Jiwa has 1-1 against Alexander Morriston. Kevin McDonald 1-1 against Chris Hartley. Dieter Hedman, like I said, is losing. Robbie Green is losing to Barry Bates. Wes Newton 1-1 against Scotty Walters. Well, he's not got a tour card yet. Yeah, pal, but I know what you're saying. He hasn't got one yet. I think he might have a chance of getting a tour card, to be fair. 2-4-5 for Fallon. With her opponent sat on 296. That's a perfect 180 from Fallon Sherrick. A massive 180 at a moment. At a big moment as well. That 180 was hit at the perfect time to leave 65. So 65 for a break of throw for Fallon Sherrock to lead. And she does. She leads by 3 legs to 1. Fallon Sherrock is in a great position to win this match. She needs to hold for 4-1, and then she will have 2 or 3 chances to wrap the match up. Starts it with a ton. Craig says, what does Fallon need to do to get a tour card? She needs to get to the final stage first. So she needs to get to the final stage first, because this is just the first stage. Then getting into the final stage, she needs to either win a day, or she needs to get in towards the top of the order of merit for the Q School order of merit. So quite a lot to do, to be fair, to get a tour card, hence why they're so valuable. She's gone turn 57 in this leg, Fallon. Divine, and that's a perfect 1-3-4 from Fallon Sherrock. A ton 40 in response, to be fair, is a good reply. Fallon Sherrock is sat on 210. Oh, another 180 would be absolutely ridiculous. And a 1-3-5. So a 180 to leave 65 in leg 4. And she's at a 1-3-5 to hit 70, to leave 75, in leg 5. So 75 for Fallon Sherrock to leave 4-1 in this first match. Peter Wright is not in this tournament. This is Q School. Peter Wright has got his tour card. Well, by a very, very long way. Tops for Fallon Sherrock for 4-1 to go within 1 leg. Is the Queen of the Palace going to do it? Tops. And it does. Fallon Sherrock leads 4-1 over Adrian Devine. My favourite player is Gerwyn Price. Yeah. Thanks for the info. No worries, Craig. Not just am I here to entertain you guys, but I'm also here to give you information about the darts. Ton 40 from Fallon. Big ton 40, that from Sherrock there. I'll tell you what, this leg's a high standard. Ton 40, ton 1-3-4. What can Fallon reply with? That's a great shot. 180 followed by 140. Fallon Sherrock is storming her way into the next round of the day. She is playing absolutely fantastic. Got to give it to her. Look, praise where praise is due. Fallon Sherrock has put 140, 180. The poor visit there at 58, but very, very good stand there from Fallon Sherrock. 1-2-3 then for the match. I don't know what you're on about, Sean. So 1-2-3 for Fallon. She's already taken out 1-4-2. Can she take out 1-2-3? She leaves double 18. I'll tell you what, this would be and he's missed it. So double 18 then for Fallon Sherrock to win 5-1 to book her place into the next round. Oh, she's missed it. She can't get over the line, it feels. She's left herself 18 with Divine on 52. John says your favourite player is John Part. Yeah, I like Party. Double 9 for Sherrock then. And she's busted. Oh, my God. She cannot get over the line, Fallon Sherrock. Double 8 for Adrian Devine. First dart it goes. Have we got any results? We have got a result in UK. Kyle Richardson, is a 5-0 winner over Luke Yates. Alan Norris is 2-0 up on Rachel Brooks. Aaron Monk, John O'Shea is now 3 legs apiece. Barry Bates is 2-1 up on I thought it was Robbie Green. It's James Green, sorry. Alex Clyburn is a 5-0 winner over Adam White. Prakash Jiwa is 3-1 up on Alexander Morrison. Kevin McDine is level at 2 legs apiece. Wes Newton is 3-1 up on Scotty Walters. Yeah, don't worry, Craig. Yeah. You know how I feel, Craig, pal. I've got a few things to get me through the stream as well. I've got my Sneak energy drink, which I don't want to drink too much of. And then I've got my food. It's going to be a long, long day of action, isn't it? A long, long day. One, 2, 4, then 4, Fallon. 6 darts at 1, 2, 4 for Fallon Sherrick to win the match. Are we going to be doing another one of these for the Queen of the Palace? And she might be the Queen of Q School because Fallon Sherrick beats Adrian Devine by 5 legs to 1. The Queen of the Palace is into the next game on this day. Great, great win for Fallon. I think now getting that first win is going to do Fallon Sherrick the world of good. Just getting that first win, getting over the line was more important than anything else. Joshua Sinkovich wins 5-0. Lee Budgeon wins 5-1. We're waiting for Jack Langston. The only games that we're gonna put on Stuart Monaghan. Stuart Monaghan. I think. Oh, there. Oh no, it's Monaghan. Lost 5-0 to Joshua Sinkovich, 55 average. I'm presuming like it's a mate or something, Alan. But the only games that I'm going to put on the actual screen until obviously we get later on in the afternoon or later on in the day when there's only a few games is Fallon Sherrick games and Jack Langston. They're the only 2 games that, whilst other games are on, that we'll put on the screen because I want to try and cover as many games as we physically can. I know it's impossible to do all of the games at the same time and remember all the results. It is literally physically impossible, especially for one person anyway. I'm not moaning, by the way. Like, people probably think, oh, you're moaning. You enjoy what you're doing. Why are you moaning for? Who else is in Q School? That would be physically impossible for me to tell you. Fair play to you doing this on your own. Well, if I did tell you, Sean, I'd be here till the end of the stream, which is like 7 hours away. No, it wouldn't be that long, but near enough. We will be getting joined by someone else in a bit, Craig. So although I'm doing it on my own at the moment, we will have people joining hopefully very shortly. Just to run through some results, or the results so far then. Alex Clyburn is a 5-0 over Adam White. Paul Carter is 5-1 up on, or 5-1 win over Tony Tom. Roger Cook beat Lewis Pride 5-1. Joshua Sinkovich beat Stuart Monaghan 5-0. Nathan Potter beat Jack Walker 5-1. Lee Budgeon beat Mark Lawrence 5-1. Kyle Richardson beat Luke Yates 5-0. Luke Getty beat Philip Bynorth 5-0. And Fallon Sherrick beat Alan Devine by 5 legs to 2. Warming up, Chaz Barstow, Simon Stevenson, Andy Jenkins, Jason Hogg, the player that beat Fallon last year. Wait, so who has Fallon got? Fallon has got Bald 31. So Fallon has got James Richardson in her next game, I believe. You're doing very well. Cheers, Dave. That's a good idea to get. Yeah. Yesterday was a wake-up call, to be fair. It was a very big wake-up call that I probably can't do this by myself. Lou Bevan is now 4-3 up on Lee Evans over on board 7. Alan Norris is 3-0 up. Wes Newton is 1 away on board 6. Chris Quantock has just beat Jimmy McCurdy by 5 legs to 3 there. When is Jack on? Does anyone know when Jack Langston's on, the darts referee? Barry Bates, 5-1 winner over James Green. There's a lot of players in Q School, so it's look. If anyone else ever tries to do a stream like this, the only bit of advice I could give you, is try and focus on names that you recognise, because otherwise you could be lost in a lot of names, because there's a lot of names and a lot of flags, and there's a lot that goes on. So try and pick out names that you're familiar with, which for me is pretty easy because that's nearly all of them, which makes it even harder. Tony Newell is now 4 legs apiece with Christopher Wickenden on board number 9. Jordan Boyce is 4-3 up on Dennis Coleman, 1 away. 2 last leg deciders on both board 9 and 30 between Wes Newton, between Darren Latham and Cal Forrington, and Tony Newell, Christopher Wickenden. Prakash Jiwa is 1 leg away on board 23. Ian Lever is 1 leg away on board 21. Andy Jenkins has just gone 1-0 up over Sean Moulton. Rian O'Sullivan is losing 1-0 to Dave Prinz. Leighton Bennett is 1-0 in that one. Steve Haggerty is 1-0 down, averaging 110. Unbelievable scenes there. Richard Ploman, sorry. That is a very poor game between Ploman and Falks. 44. Average plays 46. I'm going to be here today and Wednesday, but not tomorrow and Thursday. You've done well. Cheers, pal. It's a long graft, to be fair, to get through Q School. So for the players, I said this yesterday, actually, I think. I said Q School is long for everyone involved. So like the players, the media, everyone to do a Q School. It's a long drag. Prakash Jiwa is into the next round. He beats Alexander Morriston by 5 legs to 3. The Indian wins that one. Anyone else warming up? Ben Robb is warming up. Played in the World Championships, of course. Niall Cullerton is warming up against Adrian Gray, former tour card holder. Gavin Carlin against Dan Reed could be a really good game there. Quick update from EU Q School. I will update you with EU Q School. Let me have a look at some results. Brian Roman beat Jerry Rendix 5 legs to 1. Jimi Hendrix beat Wesley Van Tripp by 5 legs to 0. Ronnie Hybrex won 5-0 against Lucas Seckinger. Davy Prouston won 5-4. Chris Landman, 5-0 winner over Owen Rufels. Dragotan Horvat wins 5-0 over Hansen. Davy Prouston is a 5-4 winner over Patrick Peters. So there's a lot of big names still in EUQ score. Ronnie Hybrex is 2-0 up on Michael Verbeek in the last 32. Christian Kist is 4-1 up on Remo Mandiu. 1 leg away is Christian Kist. Jamie Lawrence 1-0 up, averaging 100. Fallon's lucky she gets to go home every day. Yeah, that is crazy, isn't it? That Fallon Sherrick literally gets to go home every single day when she finishes. It is mental, absolutely mental. Craig says, can't wait for your darts podcast. Well, yeah, it's going to be good, that, to be fair. Rob says, good to see Chuck Norris back in the mix. Chuck Norris, how is he getting on? Has he just won his game? Alan Norris. Where are you, Chucky? Am I blind? Alan Norris. I can't see it. Alan Norris. Sorry about this, making you dizzy. Oh, there it is. He's one leg away against Rachel Brooks. I couldn't see it. I thought he already got the win. He has got the win. Let's be fair. He's going to win that one for maybe 5-1. It's a decent game. This one, Jason Hogg against James Richards, 104 plays 125, but that doesn't mean anything this early on, does it? Ian Lever gets the job done. He pulls the lever on Michael Ahern and gets himself into the next round, a 5-4 winner over Ahern there. Alan Norris, see what he's on at the moment. Alan Norris is on 306. I'll try and call this result in. Rachel Brooks is on 284. Alan Norris is on 222. So Alan Norris is going to hope that Rachel doesn't hit something good here so he can have 6 darts at 222. It's only a turn. So 6 darts at 222 for Alan Chuck Norris. It's a big leg of darts. He hits a 98 to leave 124. Rachel Brooks is on 184. A big shot here puts this 124 under a lot of pressure from Alan Norris. Or for Alan Norris, sorry. I will be getting my charger. Actually, I'm going to have to get that. I'm going to have to get my charger because my phone has literally gone dead. So bear with me 2 seconds. I will call this in before I get that, though, because I don't want to call half a result in. So 124 for Norris. He leaves himself 61 with a 63 visit. Rachel Brooks wants 124 to keep her chances alive in this day. I'm presuming she lost first round yesterday. I can't remember seeing her in the latter stages of the day. Look, if you lose first game both days, it is a massive uphill battle to try and get into that final stage. You basically have to go on a massive run on day 3. She's hit 84 to leave top. So Alan Norris wants 61 for the match to win it 5-1. It's not going to go. If Rachel takes this double 20 to make it 4-2, I will go and get the charger. Rachel Brooks wants tops. Wants tops. Or Alan Norris will be back for double 10. And it goes. Rachel Brooks gets it back to 4-2. Paul Holloway has just become a victor as well. Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. I will read your chat in like literally a second. Daz says, what does Jack need to do to get into the next stage? He needs to basically do the same as everyone else. Just get into that final stage. Right, where is Jack? I can't see Jack, guys. Where is Jack Langston? Has he started yet? Has he started yet, or is he not on yet? Where are you, Jack? Oh, come on. Literally can't see it. He must not be on yet. I got a feeling could be talking about something controversial on the first episode of the podcast. Look, I know exactly what point you're on about. You're on about the Premier League. I'm hoping. Look, I'm hoping we're not talking about something controversial on the first episode, because then it'll mean something that shouldn't be happening. i.e., Fallon Sherritt getting a Premier League spot. Alan Norris has still not got over the line yet against Rachel Brooks. That's still 4-2 to Chuck. Chaz Barstow is 3-2 up on Andy Turnbull. Simon Stevenson is 2-1 up as well. Kevin Lane is averaging 105 and is leading 4-0 against Ben Robb. And Alan Norris does get over the line. He beats Rachel Brooks by 5 legs to 2. Richie Park in 113 average in his 5-0 win over Keith O'Neill. $10 minutes. Right, okay. He's not even warming up yet, so... Leighton Bennett. Where are you, Leighton? Yeah, Leighton Bennett. 3-2 up on Christopher Mather. Jack not till 4th game on, says Mark. Well, hopefully, we will put his game on once he is on. Like I said, he's not even warming up yet. So, Jacob Taylor, someone that a lot of people have been raving about, is winning 4-0 over Alfie Thompson, 101.9 average. Leonard Gates is 1-0 up on Talon Baker. Robbie Green is 1-0 up on Mark Frost. Right, let's get the stream back on my phone after my phone went bloody dead. There we are. Right, any more results? Simon Stevenson is 1 away from victory against Mac Balcom. Chaz Barstow again is in a game here. 3-3 against Andy Turnbull. Leighton Bennett stretches his lead to 4-2. Looks like Leighton could be into the next round should he beat Christopher Mather. Jason Hogg is 1 leg away from beating James Richards. He leads 4-2. Rian O'Sullivan is 4-1 down against Dave Prins in that one. Diogo Portela is 2-0 up on Jack Brommel. I'm trying to find Sean Fisher. If anyone knows who Sean Fisher is playing, let me know. Gavin Carlin, 3-1 up on Dan Reed. Daniel Day is 3-0 up on Stuart Raptway. Connor Scott is in a game against Craig Skirl, 1 leg apiece. Kevin Garcia is 4-0 up on Robert Wybrew. And Leighton Bennett is through. Leighton Bennett beats Christopher Mather by 5 legs to 2. Leighton Bennett is into the next round. Yeah, Leighton Bennett has just got over the line, Dave, in a 5-2 victory for Leighton. Jacob Taylor wins 5-0. John Parr is warming up on board number 1, taking on Jason Lover in that one. Should be a good game, that, John Parr. What's your thoughts on John Part, guys? Do you think he's going to get a card? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure, to be fair, if he's going to get one. Ant says, leave the man a like, help his channel. Cheers, Ant. Absolute hero. We are aiming for 20 likes, as always, and we're on 16 likes at the moment. So if you're watching this and you've not yet hit the like button, please make sure to do so. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel if you are new as well. All the likes and subscribers are much appreciated. Nothing really. It's all a bit quiet at the moment. Kevin Garcia did win 5-0 there. Nearly choking. John Part has just started against Jason Lovett. Jason Hogg is a 5-2 winner over James Richards as well on board number 15. Chaz Barstow is 1 away from defeat against Andy Turnbull. Turnbull is 4-3 up on Chaz. Let's get comfortable. Barstow is on tops, though, to be fair. So, yeah, Wayne Mardle would be shattered. So he is on tops, Chaz Barstow. Turnbull doesn't take out the one... Oh, I thought it was one... Yeah. And he does. Chaz Barstow takes us to a deciding leg. 4 legs apiece over on board number 10. Chaz Barstow takes tops in 1 dart. I'd love to see Part back at the Ali Pali, but I don't think he will get one. But you never know because of his walk-on. Oh, with the Stormtroopers. Is that what you're on about? Or is generic walk-on like for any tournament? Good game on board 14 between Niall Cullerton and Adrian Gray. Could be a very good game, that one. Robbie Green is 2-1 up now on Mark Frost. Leonard Gates 4-0 up. Both Americans are 4-0 up on English players. Leonard Gates is 4-0 up on Talon Baker. And Danny Lauby is 4-0 up over Mark Dover. Would be funnier if his name was Ben. Neil Broder beats Daniel Lee by 5 legs to 1, books his place into the next round. Gavin Carlin is a 5-1 victor over Dan Reed on board number 19. Trina Gulliver has just started against Ricky Nathan over on board 15. Lonsdale against O'Connor. Corey Evans, someone that someone said to watch out for in the chat yesterday. When is the darts referee? Not yet, people. Leonard Gates is a 5-0 winner over Talon Baker. Is it going to be 2 5-0 wins in a row for the Americans? As Danny Lauby is also 1 away. Robbie Green, yeah, is 3-1 up, over Mark Frost. Decent game, that. Well, it's not a decent game at all. I don't know why I said that. Charlie Simmons 4-2 up over on Martin Turner. Just want to see what Danny Lauby is on to try and call this in. Danny Lauby wants 110 for the match to win 5-0. He's left 21. So Mark Dover wants 97 for the 5th leg of the match. Otherwise, Danny Lauby will be back for 21. Is he going to take this 97? Or is Danny Lauby going to have a chance at 8? What? Is it? They just changed his score. They just literally changed the score. It said Danny Lauby wanted 21, and then they've changed it to 18. So it must have been a miscount on the iPad. 9-9. It goes in 1. Danny Lauby and Leonard Gates both winning by 5 legs to 0. Both of the Americans are safely through to the next round. Both 5-0 winners. What do you mean? What time does Q School start? I'm watching it now, Sean. Oh my God, please. What do you think I'm doing for the last bloody 20 minutes? Or even longer, to be fair. For the last hour. To be fair, there is a lot of Asian, or quite a few Asian players that have played at a high level of darts. Paul Lim, Lawrence Ilagan. 5-1 wins for Andrew Hyland and Daniel Day over Paul Lawson and Stuart Rattray, respectively. Richie Burnett is warming up against George Killington. Ross Montgomery, who played decent yesterday against another player who played decent yesterday in Darren Johnson. Hoyle Morgan, that is a proper Welsh name, that, isn't it? Hoyle Morgan. Connor Scott, 5-1 win for Connor against Craig Searle. Whenever Boo comes into the stream, he'll be bloody loving it. John Part 1-1. Fallon and Connor Scott have both won their games. He's having a good day so far. Diogo Portela is 3-1 up now over Jack Brommel. Robbie Green is 1 away from victory against Mark Frost. He leads him 4-1. And Gavin James beats Simon Patterson by 5 legs to 3. Jim McEwen, another player that could really push on this year if he gets a tour card. I think a bit like Alan Suter last year. Trina Gulliver, slow start against Ricky Nathan. Have they even started in that one? Nathan wants double 10. And Nathan gets a 20 dart leg there. Ricky Nathan. Billy Galley, 3-all against Cameron Crabtree. The thing is about Q School, I said it yesterday. The more you watch Q School and you see players do well, then later on in the tour, like whoever gets a tour card, we look at them and like, oh, I remember them doing well in Q School. I hope they do well on the tour. Robbie Green, 5-1 win over Mark Frost there. Niall Cullerton is in a bit of a game here against Adrian Gates. 3-all in that one. So Robbie Green, board 18. So he has got the winner of board 17, which is... No. I'm thinking wrong there. That's not right. Right, does anyone know when Jack is going to be on? Jack Langston. I'm going to have to get it on my other screen. Why isn't it loading? Load, you prat. Right. So, Langston, Jack Langston. So, board 17, Jack Langston is on. So, on board 17. Oh, it's saying he should be on shortly. Joe Croft wins 5-1 against Ricky Palmer. If you're wondering why I'm so invested in Jack, is I really want to see someone from YouTube get a tour card. And you can't say Matthew Edgar because he had a tour card before he started YouTube. I'm talking about someone from YouTube going to Q School to win a tour card. John Part level at 2 apiece now. Colin Osborne is losing 1-0. So is Richie Burnett. So is Ross Montgomery. Any others? Diogo Portela is 1 away from victory. Niall Cullerton is 1 away from defeat. And Diogo Portela has won a 5-1 win for Brazilian in that one. Ronnie Hybrex lost over in Niedenhausen 5-3 to Michael Verbeek. Ronnie Hybrex is on 6 points going into the final day tomorrow of stage 1. Should, and I say should be in the final stage if he doesn't go on and push on tomorrow. And he just gets through on the order of merit basis. Owen Emmett Bowden wins 5-2 over Raymond Marshall, and Shane Hayward wins 5-2 over Chris Hogg. Victories there for them two. Sean Ross is 4-1 up on John Cook. That's the point. Where is Jamie Lewis? Oh, bloody hell, I didn't mean to do that. Where is Jamie Lewis? I'm going to have a look on the on my other tab. Jamie Lewis. He's on. Oh, he's got David Pallett. What a game that is. Jamie Lewis against David Pallett. Board 15. That's going to be a good game. Pallett against Jamie Lewis. Expect that to be decent. Let me go back on here. Niall Collington is 4-all now. John Pat is 3-2 up on Jason Lovett. Love it. Any shocks here? Ryan Sullivan, like I said, lost 5-2. Bit of a shock, to be fair, that. Couple of women in action. Trina Gulliver and I saw one other, didn't I? Oh, it might have been what's her name? Ryan O'Sullivan that I saw. Yeah, Rachel Brooks lost to Alan Norris. Niall Cullerton beats Adrian Gray from 4-2 down, I think that was, or 4-3 down. Wins that by 5 legs to 4, Niall Cullerton. And he shocks Mark Warburton, leads Rob Collins 1-0. Colin Osborne 1-1. Richie Burnett losing 1-0. Ross Montgomery is 3-0 down to Darren Johnson. Bit of a shot there, to be fair. David Wazowski 4-2 up on Tommy Morris. Trina Gulliver is 2-2 against Ricky Nathan. John Parr is 1 leg away from victory against Jason Lovett. Jim McEwen 3-1 up on Ian Joplin. Martin Fowler has just beat John McGurk 5-0, sorry. Not 4-0, 5. Oh, there he is. Sean Fisher against Dylan Slevin. Or Slevin. Sean McGowan, 2-1 down over against Charlie Campbell. Cameron Crabtree is a 5-4 winner over, I can't remember who that was. And John Part is into the next round. He beats Jason Lovett with a 90 average for John Part into the next round. Not sure who he takes on. I can tell you who he takes on. John Part will take on Richard Plowman in... no, it'll be Nathan Gervin or Paul Hogan is who John Part will play in the next game. So Paul Hogan or Nathan Gervin. Tough game, that. Callum Francis is a 5-1 winner over Nigel Roberts. Matt Clark beats Keenan Thomas 5-2. David Waweski beats Thomas Morris 5-2 as well. Any other scores? Sean Fisher 1-0 up on Dylan Slevin. Nathan Derry is warming up to take on Alex Long. Trina Gulliver is now 3-2 down against Ricky Nathan. That is so hard, that name, Ricky Nathan, because you think it's Nathan Ricky, but it's not. Stuart Davis is 4-0 up on Lee Phillips. Adam Mould is 4-2 up on Daniel Todd. Aussies. Oh, I'm not doing a bloody song. Aussie. Oi. I'm trying to think if there is any Australians in. No, I can't think of any Australians that have gone. Jim McEwen 5-1 victor over Ian Joplin. People joining the stream thinking, what the bloody hell's this idiot doing singing Aussie? Let me go back over here. See some results over in Niedenhausen. Any results there? Lucas Venig 1-1 against Vladimir Anderson. Davy Prouston is level 3 apiece with Jani Kesinakis from Finland. Brian Roman is warming up. So is Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, we're not talking about the Ashes. Adam Mould, 5-2 victor over Daniel Todd. Oh, come on, Jack. Is Jack Langston going to win today? He lost 5-1 yesterday. 100% on doubles at Q School. Stuart Davis did win 5-0 in the end. We needed to be honest, Dave. I don't even know what's on my TV. I've just kept it on for the Africa Cup of Nations, to be fair. So yeah, the conqueror of Jack Langston yesterday, Carl Gabriel, is taking on Stephen McNally. Forget the devil, 5 to 10, double 10, or 17 to double 4, lol. Oh yeah, I remember that, yeah. John Ball's 5-1 win over Henry Redding. Ricky Nathan beats Trina Gulliver by 5 legs to 2. Karine Hammond is getting ready to warm up. So is Scott Williams. So big names getting ready to warm up. Adam Atkinson beats Hoyle Morgan, I should say, 5 legs to 0. Any other big names? Stu Wilson done pretty decent yesterday. Corey Evans is 4-3 down. Richie Burnett 3-2 down. Colin Osborne 4-2 down. And it's not 3-2 down anymore. It's 4-2 down. Richie Burnett. Karine Hammond against Paul Linwood. Should be a good game, that, to be fair. Sean Fisher 2-0 up. So I could zoom out, like proper zoom out, and see the see all of the scores, but then you guys would not be able to read it. Right, let's see if we've hit 20 likes. Right, we're 2 likes away from 20 likes, guys. Hit that like button. Please do hit that like button. Yeah, I think she's the only one, to be fair, Dave. Darren Johnson wins 5-2 over Ross Montgomery. And Connie Singh Nagy beats Nathan Money 5-4. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll zoom in on like this part of the. He's not warming up yet. I'll zoom in on like this part so you can see all the games that are close to finishing, or where one player is 1 leg away. Colin Osborne is out, loses 5-1 or 5-2, sorry, to Daryl Pilgrim. I'll tell you what, that is a good game. Nathan Gervin against Paul Hogan. Yeah, Richie Burnett 4-2 down. Sean McGowan takes the match. He beats Charlie Campbell 5 legs to 2. I don't know what the hell that advert is all about. Richie Burnett was in danger. Now he is out of the tournament or out of the day. Richie Burnett loses 5-2 to George Killington. Right, let me try something a minute. Right. Let's try something. No, I don't know if this is going to work. Robert Collins beats Mark Warburton 5-1. Let me see if I can... No, that's not going to work. Damn it. I was going to try do something special then, but me being me, the only thing special is that special. If you know, you know. Robert Collins, like I said, is 5-1 win. Ryan Furness also wins. He is also through in that one. Kareem Hammond loses the first leg of the match to Paul Linwood. Nathan Gervin takes the first leg against Paul Hogan. Lewis Dare is 1-0 up. Gabriel is 1-0 with McNally. Gary Eastwood is 1-0 up. Sam Kankit 3-0 up on Lee Hunter. Corey Evans 4-all against Brian Woods. Last leg decider. Robert Owen is 3-2 up on Jamie Green. Tony Richardson is 2-0 on Bruce Trout. And it is Brian Woods who gets the victory over Corey Evans. Last leg decider in that one. Oh, you bloody idiot. I'll tell you what, Fridge Raiders, underrated. Right, let's have a look at EUQ School. Give you some updates there. So Chris Landman is warming up. Brian Raman is 2-0 up in his last 16 game. Lucas Venig is 3-2 up in his last 32 game. Back to UKs. That's what it's all about. Wait, is Jamie Caven in this? I swear they said Jamie Caven was here. Jamie Caven was meant to be at Q School. Does anyone know why he's not here? Is it like a personal reason or something? Right, let's go through some talking points. So Richard North is warming up. Good game. That'll be Richard North against Lee Andrews. Robert Owen is 4-2 up. Sam Kankit 4-0 up. Kareen Hammond is 2-0 down now. Paul Hogan level against Nathan Gervin. Robert Turner's just started over in that one. Mike Gilley has just started against Ricky King. In professional dart players history, who's logged the most flight miles? Sam Kankit wins 5-0 against Lee Hunter. So who's done the most miles in professional dart history? Do you know what? It's probably like someone who's been around for years, because they've had to do like, do you know what? Steve Beaton. It's probably Steve Beaton. 31 World Championships, from home to the World Championships for 31 times. So that's quite a lot of miles, first of all. And then when in his younger days, when he was playing in all different events, no, it's probably not Steve Beaton, but not a bad shout, to be fair. Yeah, but if you think maybe Pat, but you've got to think of longevity at the end of the day, haven't you? So it might be someone who's not travelled far, but has been around for so long. Oh, Paul Lim, of course, yeah. Of course. Why didn't I think of Paul Lim? You can't forget Paul Lim. What a man. I'd love Paul Lim to go for a tour card. I'd absolutely love it. Robert Owen, 4-3 victor over, or 4-3 winner so far over Jamie Green. A few games in its early stage. Yeah, Taylor could be up there. Scott Williams won all against Cal Small. So some of the names that you see like in these Q School events are quite funny. Like last year, I think it was Danny Beveridge, I think, or something Beveridge. I mean, that was just funny. It's weird as well because like the darts referee and Matthew Edgar both were doing content over Q School last year, and now they're both going to be involved in Q School, which is crazy. Yesterday, I think the darts finished at 7:15, maybe. 7:15. What am I make? 5:15, maybe 6. Jamie Lawrence is through in EUQ School. EUQ School is getting towards its final stage, to be fair. Davy Prewston lost with a 93 average. That is harsh. Yes, his opponent threw 94, but still, losing with a 93 average is cruel, isn't it? Chris Millwood beats Daniel Cooper by 5 legs to 1 in that one. When are you on, Jack, pal? I'll tell you what, game of the day so far. Game of the day, Matthew Dennant against Robert Thornton. Alex Long wins 5-2 over Nathan Derry. Mark Layton beats Richard Smith 5-1. But that is game of the day so far. Matthew Dennant against Robert Thornton. There it is, guys. There it is. Ronnie Rickner against Jack Langston, the darts referee. His game will be put on screen as soon as it gets underway. Jack Langston, the darts referee, is warming up over on board 17. Right, I don't know if this is a good thing, but I've never heard of Ronnie Rickner. Is that a good thing, guys? Have you ever heard of that guy? Ronnie Rickner, not Robbie. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him, Ronnie Rickner, but we'll see how good he is. We'll see how Jack fares against him. Paul Linwood is 3-1 up on Kareem Hammond. Not really any shocks or any big names at the moment. Most of the big names have already played. Richard North is 2-0 up, averaging 103. Related to Ronnie Baxter. I'm not too sure, but yeah, Jack is getting ready to start. So get your predictions in. Actually, no. I was gonna make a prediction, but it's no point doing that, is it? No point. Related to, yeah. I'm looking forward to this. I think, right, Jack needs to win a game, doesn't he? He needs to win a game of darts. It's as simple as that now. It's getting to that moment where he needs to win a game. If look, I don't think he rocked up at Q School thinking I'm going to win a tour card. I don't even think that was at the top of his mind. But the fact that he's here, when you're there, you've got to try and win a tour card. That's why you're there, isn't it? Ryan Craddock 1-5-3 in that one. Gary Eastwood is a 5-0 winner. Richard North is 3-0 up on Lee Andrews. Nathan Girvin 3-2 up on Paul Hogan. Decent little game, that, to be fair. Scott Williams losing 2-1 to Carl Small. Right, it's on. Ronnie Rickner against Jack Langston, the darts referee. 44 followed by 60. 104 after 6 darts, sorry. Oh, Ronnie Rickner's gone 30-31. Jack might have a chance here. What's the Q School cost? It's £450 plus 50, so 500 quid. This could be a very, very poor average game. No disrespect to Jack or to Ronnie, but this could be very, very poor. This could be a long game. Still in the 300s. Oh, this could be very, very long. Actually, what am I bloody doing? This could be a long game between these two. It really could. Kurt Parry is 5-0 winner over Sean Carroll. A ton for Jack. It's a good visit, that, from Jack Langston. 85. So Jack is going to want to get down to a decent finish here. It's going to be a poor visit. It's not going to be a ton to leave. And it's 50 to leave 109. So Robbie, I keep saying Robbie. I don't know why I keep saying Robbie. Ronnie Rickner wants 115 for, and he can't. Leaves 68. So Jack, this would be ridiculous if he gets it. 109 checkout. Oh my God! Oh my God! You are taking the mick. Jack Langston, the darts referee, takes out 109. Oh my God. 109 checkout from the darts referee. Wow. Wow. Jack Langston leads Ronnie Rickner by 1-0. Holds the throw, does Jack Langston. 109 checkout. Wow. Wow is all I got to say. Jack Langston, 109 checkout. Wow. I cannot believe I've just seen that from Jack. Fair play. Only 41, so this leg is definitely going to be in the ledger of Ronnie Rickner, you feel. Only 41, back-to-back 41s in the match for both players. $118 for Rickner. And he's missed it. So 157 for Jack Langston. And he's hit 26 to leave 131. So Jack is on 131. Rickner is on 38. Rickner wants... I'm not going to read that out, mate. I'm not stupid. Oh, he's missed a chance. 19 for Ronnie Rickner. And he's missed it. So Jack has a chance at 78. Got to... Oh, 76, sorry. Got to be 20... He's thrown 21 darts to get... This for a 25th leg, 25th holder throw. 25th dart holder throw. Wow. It's not a poor standard, to be fair. It's not shite, is it? Any results? Trying to look down the results. Nothing really is happening at the moment. It's very quiet. Kevin Beness is warming up. Selby Rivas is warming up. Yeah, it is a lot of money. It's a lot of money, but if you can get it back, then it's not really a lot of money, is it? To be fair, the reward is pretty rewarding. So Jack Langston, 81, 45, 41. It's all straight. It's not like a wayward dart, like off into the 12 or off into the 4 or 13 or anything like that. It's all in the vicinity of the center of the board. It's basically 21 and 5, isn't it? 17. I don't know what he's done there. $317 is what Jack is on. Hits a ton. That's a good ton, to be fair, from Jack Langston. Leaves himself 217. Ronnie Richter is on 334, and he's only at 7. So Jack Langston wants 6 darts at 217. Might need more than 6, but he's going to have at least a minimum of 6 darts at it. And he's at 84 to leave 133. I tell you what, he is playing some decent darts, Jack. He's on. Gabriel has beat Steve McNally 5-4. Owen Maiden has won 5-1. But Jack Langston is on a 56.59 average. Not bad at all. His last 3 visits to the board, ton 84.91. He wants 42 for the third leg of the match to lead 2-1. And he gets it in 2. Jack Langston leads Ronnie Rickner by 2 legs to 0. 59.31 average is not bad. He's gone ton, Jack. What can he reply? What can he add to his ton? There's a 52. So ton then 52. His stats are not that bad. He really is starting to throw some decent stuff in this match, to be fair. It really is starting to pile a little bit of the pressure on Ronnie Rickner. We've also hit 20 likes on the stream, guys, so big up to all of you that have hit the like button. Don't mean we have to stop hitting the like button now. Now we go for 30 likes. Then we go for 40 likes. So keep hitting the like button. Subscribe to the channel if this is your first time of watching. Yeah, these visits here, 52, 22, and 9, they're just 3 very poor visits, aren't they? But it's weird because on the throw, Jack is really good. Off the throw, he is absolutely awful. Not awful, but just can't hit hardly anything off throw. But on it, he's superb. Like I said, he hit a ton. And then he hit like 84, then 91 in the last leg in 3 visits in a row. So good, like 9 darts there, to be fair. Ronnie Rickner wants double 16 for a level game. He doesn't. I think Jack would rather this game, this leg, not game, bloody hell. Rather this leg get over and done with, to be fair now. He's on 247, even a 180. He's not going to hit it. So 6 darts at double 8 for Ronnie Rickner to level the game. And he does. It's 2-2 between Ronnie Rickner and Jack, the darts referee, Langston. Any results coming in elsewhere? Matthew Dennant is losing 2-1 to Robert Thornton. The Fawn is 2-1 up in that one. Kevin Beness, Iron Man, is 2-0 up over Lee Davis, averaging 93.9. Very, very good game that from him. Stephen Burton is just getting underway against Ian Plum. Warming up, Jamie Lewis against David Pallett. What a game that is going to be between Fireball and David Pallett. Very, very good game, that. Oh, this is the commentary curse, yeah. I think I've cursed this. Even on his throw, he can't hit anything now. This is a dart stream, Sean, not a football stream. I think I've cursed him here. He's at 24, 41, 60, and 69. He needs something massive. Otherwise, Ronnie Rickner goes 3-2 up and breaks the throw. It's only 41. So Ronnie Rickner, 6, maybe even 9 darts at 118 to break the Langston throw. So Jack Langston's on 266, Ronnie Rickner 92. He's left himself the big fish. Is that better? Let me know if that's better, Iron Force. So the big fish for Jack Langston. Can this go? It would be absolutely unbelievable. Oh, he's hit a ton. Oh, Jack. Ooh. And it goes in 3 darts. Hopefully that is better for you. This is a massive leg of the match, this. Huge leg. Jack will want to break back. Otherwise, Ronnie Rickner will be throwing. No. This, basically, if he holds throw, it's 4-2. If Jack breaks, it's 3-all. Jack has the darts for 4-3. It's a massive, massive moment in this match. Why is the scores going so quick? It literally put 2 scores in at the same time then. We will be joined very shortly by... Right, so the person that was going to come on... The person that I was going to get on cannot come on, so I'm going to have to try and do this by myself. I don't know how I'm going to do it. So if anyone actually does want to jump on, they could actually do that, maybe. I'm not too sure. Because I need to trust the person that they're not going to come on and be an idiot. So Ronnie Rickner's on 290. He's only at 60. So this is a big chance for Jack to push on here. .303. So Ronnie Rickner is going to need to hit something big, you feel. It's only 28. If Jack can hit... See, I keep saying hit something big, but they're not going to hit like a 140 to put real pressure on, are they? So once the big fish, I'll tell you what, if this goes, Jack will be furious. 170 for Ronnie Rickner. Only 60. Jack has a chance here. Shit. Just dropped all of the stuff on the floor. There we are. Get Josh on from Sports Corner with you. We'll message him or something then. As of today, I'm saving up for 2023 Q School. 92 for Langston. And he's missed it, which means Rickner wants tops to go 4-2 in front. And here's Ronnie Rickner leads Jack Langston by 4 legs to 2. Needs to win this leg. Otherwise, Jack Langston will get his second defeat in 2 games. Only a 41 visit. I'm already feeling tired, and it's only 20 past 12. A ton from Jack. It's a good ton, that. It's an important ton. It's an important ton from Jack. Ronnie sat on 316 now. Needs a treble, at least a treble. Needs 2 trebles specific. Oh, it's not bad, 72. Oh, how can you compete with that? Oh, Ronnie Rickner's just gone 140. Only 39. If I get Mardle on, his first word will be, "Hi there, this is Ronnie Rickner. That is Jack Langston." If you know, you know. You'll know. You know what I mean when I say that. 96 for the match then for 5-2. Ronnie Rickner wants 96 to beat Jack. He's got 6 darts at it. He's left himself 8. Jack Langston wants to get a 1-7. No, a ton. Leaves 97, but Ronnie Rickner wants double 4 for the match. 5-2 victory. And he's missed it. Oh my God, this is a chance. You've got to take this, Jack. This has got to go. This has got to go against Ronnie Rickner. And it doesn't, which means double 1 for Ronnie. And he's bust it. Oh my. 62 for 3. Is this going to go, Jack? It has to go, Jack. Oh, it doesn't go. Ronnie wants double 1 again. And he's bust it again. Oh, my God. Double 8, and he's bust it. What is going on? Double 1, surely. It's going to go now, surely. Now it's going to go. 5. Oh, my God, it's bust again. What is going on? This is ridiculous. And he finally gets it, Jack Langston. 4-3 is the score. About time that leg got taken. Michael Poole and Stu Wilson both win 5-4 in their games. How about Robert Thornton? Robert Thornton. Where are you, Fawn? Robert Thornton. Robert Thornton lost 5-2 to Matthew Dennant. Sean Fisher won 5-2 against Dylan Slavin. Alex Chubb, 5-1 winner over Wayne France. Go on, he's got it something big here. 36. If you break the throw here, Jack, you're throwing for the match, pal. I have to say it's pretty tense and entertaining at all at the same time. Hashtag drama. Glad it's not me playing. Two, 4, 5 is what Rickner is on. Jack is on 2-2-1. He's only at 59, so Jack has got an outside chance here if he can hit even a ton. He's at 81 to leave 140. All you got to do is stay straight. He's at a ton to leave 86. And he's at 40. He's left a ton, Jack. 86 for Ronnie Rickner to win it 5-3 to put Jack Langston out. And he does. It's a 5-3 win for a 5-3 win for for Ronnie Rickner, sorry, against Jack Langston. Nitin Kumar is losing 2-0 to Reese Hayden. of having a look at some results. Scott Hope 5-4 win over Jake Carter. Didn't mean to do that. Ball finish. Let me try something a minute, actually. Let me try. I'm just trying something just to see if it works. Ball finish. I'm getting so tired, guys. Literally. So tired. Right, is there a game we can chuck on? Did Jamie Lewis win? Jamie Lewis. Jamie Lewis. Jamie Lewis. Jamie Lewis. Jamie Lewis lost 5-0 to David Pallett. Wow. When is Fallon going to be on next? We'll put Fallon's next game on. Christopher Wickenden, 5-0 winner over Irmston Toft, sorry. Good to see Dudbridge back in the mix. Mark Dudbridge, yeah. 3-1 lead over Will Howard. Sean Griffiths wins 5-1 over Derek McLean. Just having a look at the German, not the German, yeah, the EU Q School. So Brian Roman is into the quarterfinals. So is Brett Lamberson, Michael Verbeek, Lucas Venig, Gianni Kessianakis, and Dragutin Horvat, all into the quarterfinals there. Christian Kist is 2-1 down against Gillian Corhorn, with Jens Ziegler 4-1 up on Sven Selfat. Killian Heffernan, 5-2 winner over David Ayes. Paul Mitchell beats Matt Gallett 5-2. Christopher Gillian beats David Cahill 5-0. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, guys. So I'll literally be like a minute. So I'll leave these scores on. Wait, is Fallon warming up? No, she's not. Oh, there. Right, I tell you what. We'll go for a toilet break once Fallon is done. Once Fallon is done, then I will go for a quick toilet break. Fallon Sherrock against Sam Haggerty. Steve Haggerty, sorry, not Sam. Right, let me just refresh this. Bear with me. Big up, Ben. I'm not going to read your name, pal, because for obvious reasons. So Fallon Sherrock wants 1-6-4 for a holder throw. Only a 36 scored, so leaves 1-8. Tops then for Steve Haggerty to break the Fallon throw. And he misses. Only 24. So double 5 for Steve Haggerty to break the Fallon throw, and he doesn't. So Sherrick wants 104. 64 tops. Misses. Double 2 for Steve Haggerty. I know, but I don't want to let you guys down if I go, so I'll just stay. It's fine. 49 for Fallon Sherrick. Oh, double 1. Surely this goes. This is like the Jack Langston game. Double 1 for Steve Haggerty. To break the throw, it goes in. One dart. Breaks Fallon Sherrick. Turn 3-5 from Steve Haggerty. Right, there we go. Refresh that there. 54 from Fallon. Yeah, actually, I can go for a quick toilet break, can I? Because this game is left on. So I'll be back in literally like 2 minutes, guys. Enjoy the Fallon Sherrick game. And I will be back in like a minute or so. I was just thinking I can go because the game is still on. So yeah, I'll be back in like a minute. But keep enjoying the Fallon game. I will be back very, very shortly. There we are. Let's get back to being sorted. Shit. The streamer's still playing on my phone. Let's see what we're like for likes. 22 likes. And Fallon is 2-1 now. Blimey, it went 1-0 when I left, wasn't it? It was 1-0 to Haggerty. Ton 40, followed by a ton. Another ton. What? What the hell's happening here with the scoreboard? It just said... I'm so concerned. It said 30 popped up, and it said ton. Right, I have no idea what's going on with the score. They might even come back and change this, but as it stands, Fallon wants 78 for a level game and a break of throw. But like we saw in a previous game, I think it was the Jack Langston game, they changed the score because it said the player left something different. Double 10 then for Steve Haggerty. And he gets it. Steve Haggerty leads Fallon Sherrock by 3 legs to 1. Holds throw. Fallon needs to break. Hold and then break for a level game. It's on 40. Good start from Fallon Sherrock there with the ton 40. Let's go through some latest scores. Nitin Kumar is 4-3 down against Reese Hayden. Shane McGurk is beating Johnny Kinsella 3 legs to 1. Kevin McDonald is 3-1 up on Leonard Gates. Jacob Taylor is 4-0 up on Jordan Boyce. Great from him, to be fair. Prakash Jiwar 1-0 up on Shane Hayward. Simon Stevenson, Kyle Richardson. Sorry, rest in peace, Kyle Anderson. Leighton Bennett 1-all against Joshua Sinkovitz. Barry Bates leading Kevin Lane in an all-Welsh tie. Danny Lowby 1-all against Lee Evans. John O'Shea is beating Niall Cullerton in an all-Irish affair. Go back to the Fallon game. Oh, that's a great turn from Fallon to leave 84. Haggerty wants 170 for a 4-1 lead and a break of throw. Doesn't. This 84 needs to go for Fallon. Needs to hold throw here. Needs this 84. His name is Ronnie Ricker, I think. Was it Ronnie Ricker? Yeah, I think. 1-2-1 from Haggerty. Obviously, Fallon did hold throw in that previous leg. 3-2 now. A big score needed. Only an 82 from Fallon. Good ton there from Haggerty. Very good ton at an important moment. Needs to respond with something big, Fallon. Only a 60 from Haggerty, so 140, 180 would be perfect here. Ton 40, that's good dash. Not on a finish, though, but... $182.4 is what Fallon is on. It's a lovely 130 from Fallon Sherrock. 130 to leave 52. Haggerty is on 179. Cannot do nothing about it. So Fallon Sherrock will have 2 darts at a double to break the throw and level the game at 3 legs apiece, and she does. Fallon Sherrick levels up this game. It's 3 apiece between the Queen of the Palace and Steve Haggerty. One, 3, 4 from Fallon on her throw. It's a great start to leg 7 for Fallon Sherrick. Owning 83 response from Steve Haggerty. Fallon Sherrick is in cruise control in this leg. 1, 3, 4. What's she going to follow it up with? It's back-to-back 1, 3, 4s from the Queen of the Palace. 1, 3, 4 followed up by 1, 3, 4. Fallon Sherrick is piling pressure onto Steve Haggerty. 6 darts at 2, 3, 3 for Fallon Sherrick. What is she going to leave? It's ton. It's a great standard in this leg. 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4 ton for Fallon Sherrick. It's a great leg. 1, 3, 3 left for Fallon with Haggerty left on 1, 7, 8. $140 from Haggerty. Wait, what? It just said... I'm so confused with the scoreline, by the way. So 74 for 4-3. Fallon Sherrick should be treble 18. No, she won't go that route. She's left double 10. Oh, she did go that route. She went treble 18, double 10. Double 10 then for Fallon to hold throw to lead 4-3. And she gets it in 1 dart. Fallon Sherrick leads 4-3, holds the throw. Byrne says, Steve has been putting good scores. Fallon seems to be finally getting her footing in this event. Come on, Fallon. Look, Fallon Sherrick is potentially going to go on a little bit of a run here. If she wins this game, you know, and then she wins the next game, she could be looking at getting a place in that final stage. We will follow Fallon. We will put Fallon's games on until she gets knocked out. Right, have we got any qualifiers in Niederhausen? So we've got a few. Well, we've got 4 of the quarterfinalists in Niederhausen. Dragutin Hovat is 2 legs away from a place in the final stage. Lucas Venig is 2 legs away. He leads 3 legs away. Sorry, he leads 2-0. It's going to be interesting to see who comes through the EU side of things. The big fish, Fallon? Surely not. Surely not. No. 1-2-1. Oh, if she would have hit that big fish, if she would have taken out the big fish to win a game at Q School. And Sam Haggerty takes out 1-2-9. Advantage Fallon Sherrick. Needs to start quickly. Otherwise, she will be out. Needs to start quickly in this leg. Has to be 2 trebles at least. Minimum 2 trebles. It's a 96 from Fallon. If Steve Haggerty puts a big score on here, it is advantage Steve. It's only a 45. Back-to-back. Poor visits, you feel. $96 followed by 80. Poor. This is very poor from Fallon. No, it's not poor, actually. It's just not what needs to be happening. She needs to be a big visit now. Needs to be 140, 180, 134, 17. Oh, it's a 97. Look, it's not over. Of course it isn't. If Steve hits a poor visit, it's advantage Fallon. It's a 140. It's a perfectly timed 140 as well from Steve Haggerty. Not on a finish, though, but Fallon needs to get to a finish now. Needs to get down to a finish. It's a ton. Leaves herself 128. So 128 then for the match. Otherwise, Steve Haggerty will be back for 108 for the match. So 128 for Fallon to wrap up the win. And she's missed. Well, it's left 32. Steve Haggerty has also not hit it. So double 18 for the match for Fallon Sherrick. And Fallon Sherrick is through. She wins 5-4 over Steve Haggerty. Fallon Sherrick is into the next round of the event. Congratulations to Fallon. Put that back on now. Congratulations, Fallon Sherrick. She is into the next round of the day. We will put her game back on when she is back in action. Robert Nelson, 5-3 winner over Michael Burgoyne. Leonard Gates, Kevin McDine is in a last leg decider over on board 24. Prakash Jiwa is 3-2 up on board 23 against Shane Hayward. Shane McGurk is 1 away against Johnny Kinsella. Diogo Portela is lining up. So is Jimmy Bristow. Big name to live up to. Scott Williams is coming up as well. Danny Larby is into the 1-2-8. He beats Lee Evans by 5 legs to 2. Barry Bates, 4-1 leader on Kevin Lane. The other players. Didn't need. She don't need that card. Yeah, I agree with everything you've just said there. To be fair, if she does get put in the Premier League, it's ridiculous on so many levels. Because at the end of the day, Joe Cullen's done more this year. Callan Ridds has done more this year. Ryan Searle has done more this year. Players have done more than Fallon Sherrick this year. She shouldn't just get a free pass. Connor Scott and John O'Shea both get into the next round against tough games against Robert Collins and Niall Cullerton, to be fair, both of them. Leonard Gates, last leg decider against Kevin McDonough. Will jump in to call this score in. And as soon as I've put it in, Leonard Gates takes out double 10. Leonard Gates beats Kevin McDine by 5 legs to 4. Simon Stevenson is also through, beats Kyle Richardson by 5 legs to 2. David Prince is 3-2 down against David Wawawewski. Gavin Carlin 3-2 up on Stuart Davis. Andy Jenkins is level at 3 apiece. Diogo Portela is just getting underway in the first lot of the 1-2-8 fixtures. Alan Norris is... that's going to be a hell of a game. That is going to be a hell of a game. Steve Hine against Alan Norris. Wow. I might put that on. Should we put that on, guys? Actually, let me know if there's a game you want me to put on. It's got to be a game that's either... Actually, when is... Right, is there a game you want me to put on here? If not, I can wait for one of the games to start. Or let me know if there's a game you want me to put on. I will go down. And the ones that are close to finishing, it probably be no point. If you do want a game, just let me know. I'm just scrolling up and down a bit slower than usual, so you guys can actually read the games in case you want me to put a certain game on. Dua against Hayward. What's the score in that? 4-3. Yeah, go on. We'll check. No, Prakash. No. We won't do that. That's nearly over. That's nearly over, to be fair. Is there a game just starting? Wes Newton is warming up. Yeah, I'm waiting for Part. I am going to wait for John. He said Jason Part. John Part. When is John Part next on? Oh, so it's coming up shortly, I'm guessing. What's happening with the Premier League? As soon as I wait, do you mean my Premier League, my subscriber Premier League, or do you mean the actual Darts Premier League? So my Premier League. If you want to make my Premier League, that's going to be minimum after Q School. Well, I'm going to look to try and do something like an announcement video of it after Q School. It's not going to be during Q School just because I'm too busy. Q School is a busy time for me on this channel now. It wasn't going to be last year. This time last year, I was just sat in bed. I think I was actually ill this time last year. Yeah, I was. I was quite ill this time last year in January, February time. I had a really bad headache and stuff. So I just had the darts on. I was just led in bed watching Raymond van Barneveld because Raymond was in it last year, wasn't he? And Martin Schindler, a couple of big names that were in it last year. And I was just sat in bed watching the watching Darts Connect. But now I'm actually covering it for you guys, which I actually prefer to be doing because it's I get to speak to you guys about darts. If anyone does want to join in, actually, I might see if I might put the link in the chat to join the StreamYard. If anyone wants to come in and discuss some stuff or come in and do a bit of the stream with me, I might do that. I'm not too sure. John Parrott. I don't know why I said it like that. Have we got any results? Andy Jenkins. Right, I'll call this in. I won't put it on the screen because it'll take too long to get it on the screen. So I will call the result in. 88. It goes. Andy Jenkins wins in the last leg decider 5-4. If they've done what logical, creating mixed events between order of merit, top 10 of women's and men's tour years ago, no telling where women's darts would be today, and singles and doubles play between. And not just that, it wouldn't be a massive sort of barrier between the two, would it? Right, have we got any results from EU? We've got our first player into the final stage. Dragutin Horvat beats Yanni Kessianakis. So the German Dragutin Horvat is into the final stage. Also into the final stage is a Lucas Venig. So Lucas Venig and Dragutin Horvat are the first two players of day two to book their place into the final stage of EU Q School. Gonna have to put that on the banner, so bear with me. EU players into the final stage. First two players into I've spelled players wrong. Bloody hell, I can't even spell players. Lucas Venig and Dragutin Horvat are the first two players into the final stage from day two, obviously from the EU side of things. And the other two quarterfinals to book their place into the final stage is Brent Lamberson against Gillian Kuhorn, with Kuhorn leading 2-1, averaging 91. And Brian Raman is 2 legs away from booking his place into the final stage. He is 3-2 up against Jens Ziegler. Any shock? Diogo Portela, level 1 apiece between him and Bruce Troup. So many English players in this tournament, isn't there? Obviously. Steve Line, 2-0 up on Alan Chuck Norris. Really would love to see Alan Norris go on a bit of a run, but Steve Hine is 2-0 up on him at the moment. Barry Bates in a last leg decider against Kevin Lane. I'll call this in for you. Barry Bates is sat on 228. Kevin Lane is sat on 101 now. Barry Bates 228. He's left himself 136 with Lane on 105. So 105 for Lane to knock out Barry Bates. The man that told Gerwyn Price to go to Q School. Can Barry Bates get himself a tour card just like the Iceman did 7 years ago? 136 for Barry with Kevin Lane sat on 52. Go on, bull, double 18. Do it. No, he's not. 60 to leave 76. So 12 for tops. 20 for double 16 for Kevin Lane. Doesn't matter which way he goes as long as he gets it for his sake. Kevin Lane, 52. Is it going to go? It goes into. Kevin Lane beats Barry Bates by 5 legs to 4. Last leg decider. Jimmy Bristow, like Ant says, is 3-1 up on Martin Fowler. If you watch EastEnders, you'll know what I'm saying. Forget that. That's irrelevant. Genders of top quality in the sport. Everyone would have been enjoying as the prize money opportunities increases for top women in those, while exposure would have increased on their tour. Exactly. The more exposure you get for women on the professional circuit is only going to do it the world of good. Have we got... What the hell's happening there? Oh, there's only one game warming up. Right, okay. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing the John Park game, because I'm going to put that game on. Let's see if I can turn this around. Right, bear with me. I'm trying to sort something out to try and make this a bit more comfortable for me, because my back is actually quite hurting, to be fair. Right, let me... Yeah, the fact that I'm literally led down is absolutely fantastic, because my back is hurting a hell of a lot. So makes it a bit more comfortable for me to do, which is always good. Doing streams is good, but you need to be comfortable when you do it. You don't want to be in bloody agony. Thought Boo Greaves might be in this. Thomas McCafferty beats Aussie Cook by 5 legs to 4 in that one. Have we got any more results over in Niedenhausen? We haven't. However, Brian Raman is 1 leg away from victory against... you said Watts. I don't know what you mean there, to be honest, Iron Force. But Cal Gabriel is warming up. Like I said, ever since he beat Jack Langston, everyone, well, including me, have been looking out for Cal Gabriel to see if he goes on, actually does anything. Adam Atkinson beats Kurt Parry. Diogo Portela 3-1 up on Bruce Troup now. Neil Broder beats Stuart White 5-3. Sean Thomas beats Philip Bissett 5-2. See, I would put this game on Kevin Burness against Chaz Barstow, but we are waiting for the man himself, John Part, to get underway. Have we got a further result in Niederhausen? We haven't. It is still Ziegler losing 4-3 to Brian Roman. Brian Roman wants 96 for the match to book a place in to final stage. And he misses it. I am watching the Africa Cup of Nations as well, by the way, if you see me looking over all the time. Robbie Green back in action. Mark Dudbridge. That game looks really good. Kevin Burness, Chaz Barstow. Looks like a cracker of a game. Wes Newton 2-1 up. Paul Carter, 5-0 win over Cameron Crabtree. Ryan Hogarth, a 5-2 win over Richard Ploman. Dougal Portella takes a 4-1 lead. I don't think we've got many 2-5-6 games getting underway now, have we? I think it's majority of 1-2-8 games. Yes, I know we're looking forward to Fallon. Everyone is looking forward to the Fallon game. She's only just finished, and then people on Twitter are like, "Where's Fallon? Where's Fallon?" And that's what I mean. The commercial pull she brings to the sport is good for the commercial aspect, but when you go digging in terms of quality, is she really at the quality to be a very top darts player? I'm not sure. Let's have a look at UK Q School, though. So, Fallon is on. She's on 1 point. Gets on to 2 points. She is... Right, so 2 points with a +3 leg difference. If Fallon wins her next game by a minimum of 2 or 3 legs, so if she wins like 5-2, 5-2, 5-3, then Fallon could move into the order of merit places for getting a place in final stage. Steve Hine is 4-2 up on Alan Norris. Look at that. All English players in that little mini section there. Fallon Sherrick is already warming up. So we could have Fallon Sherrick game number 3 very, very shortly against Joshua Richardson. Steve Hine beats Alan Norris. That's a shock. Steve Hine 5-2 victor over Chucky Alan Norris. Didn't expect that. Or not saying I didn't expect him to win. I just didn't expect it to be one-sided like that. Richard North 4-2 up on Brian Woods. Right, let's put a little poll in the chat. Why not? Right, vote on the poll. Just put in the poll, Richardson or Sherrick. So get your vote on that. It's going to be interesting to see how this vote goes, isn't it, between Richardson and Sherrick. She's only just starting her big-time darts career. I think she has the talent. She just can't get derailed by the ball. Yeah. There's a player there. Right, we're going to chuck it on. Going to chuck the game on. Fallon Sherrick is back on. I will put that on now. So when we put a game on, I'll change the layout. So when we have a game on, or when we have like just the scores on, I will have it in this format. But when we have a game on like Fallon, or anyone, we'll have it like that. Ben says Fallon will win 5-3. Do you want to join the stream, Ben? I've been waiting to see if you tune into the stream. Do you want to actually join the live stream that I'm doing? Because I don't know if I'll be able to do all of this by myself. So I'm trying to see if anyone wants to jump on and take part in this stream. But obviously it has to be someone that I do trust quite heavily. So if you want to come on, Ben, let me know and I'll send you the link, or I'll put the link in the chat. And as soon as you join, I'll delete the link. Let's see what people have said. How many votes have we had on it? Right, I'll keep the vote until the second leg. When the second leg is played, I'll delete the vote. And she takes the first leg. Fallon Sherrick leads by 1 leg to 0. We're just going to take it off now, actually, to be fair. So you guys said Fallon was going to win. Yeah, the majority said Fallon. Yeah, so if you want to join, Ben, let me know, because it'll be not just interesting, but it will help a lot as well if you can join the stream. But obviously, it's completely up to you. If you can't, that's perfectly fine. We're 14 subscribers away, guys, from 2,200. Looking to hit. I'm not sure what the tag is for the end of Q score. Maybe 3K. No, that's way too much. That's way too much by the end of Q score. Fallon Sherrick, 276 is a great leg from Richardson. He's gone down the levels. He's gone 180, 140 ton. He's going to hit a 60 now. Yeah, that's fine, Ben. No worries, pal. And Fallon has the throw in this leg. Starts off with a ton. She needs to hit something. She needs a burst of something, I think, in her leg. But then again, she got through the first 2 games. She's already played 2, hasn't she? Yeah. A ton for Fallon, ton 40 for Josh Richardson. Only an 85 from Fallon. But this is on her throw, so it's more of an emphasis for her to win this with it on her throw. It's a good ton from Josh Richardson. How good is Josh Richardson, guys? Does anyone know? This is not... Wait, this is not the Josh Richardson that was on the tour, is it? That's been playing on the online league. Or am I getting it mixed up with another Richardson? I'm not too sure. 219. It is, I think. Joshua Richardson. I think it is. I'm not too sure. 192. Fallon has put herself on. 205 is what Richardson is on. Former World Youth Champion. Yeah, so that's this one. Oh, my God. Sorry, Josh Richardson. I've been saying this is an easy game for Fallon. She could lose this. There I am saying it's an easy game, realising that former World Youth Champion. Watching Fallon fail to advance onto the World Championship now, I feel she will accomplish her quest in 2022. He won the... Yeah, so it is the Josh Richardson that I thought it was. Bloody hell, I'm giving this guy a bit of discredit here. 1-2-1 for Josh Richardson. Leaves 380, of course. I think I'm going to have a throw of darts this evening as well. Before the Man United game, I think. 56 for Fallon Sherrock. That applies for anyone. If you do want to come on and do this watch along with me, you're more than welcome to. Obviously, you've got to have access to Darts Connect, but completely up to you. Fallon Sherrock wants, or it's on 3:15. I need to see if we've got the two winners from EUQ School. And we have. So the other two players that will be in the final stage, Jens Ziegler beat Brian Roman, and Bent Lamberston has also guaranteed his place in the final stage. Let me just quickly put that on the banner. So we've got more players in. So stage two, sorry. In stage 2A is finished in Germany. The 4 players that are through into the final stage from the first section as Dragotine Horvath, Lucas Venig, Bent Lambersten, and Jens Ziegler. Those are the ones that are through so far in that section. Obviously, they've had to split Niederhausen into 2 sections on each day because of COVID restrictions. 81 for Fallon. Josh Richardson is throwing... No, it's Fallon's throw, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, he lost today. Last leg decided to Jens Ziegler. Not poor, but last leg not the best from Roman, a player that can do 10 times better than that. That's a massive 180 from Richardson. That's a huge 180 to pile the pressure back onto Fallon. Only replies with a 93. Yeah, could be the win here for Richardson. What's he going to leave? 1-2-1 to leave 117. A ton leaves the 167. That's a great 140. That's a great 140 from Fallon Sherrock. If she loses here, is she done? Do you mean done in terms of getting a tour card? Oh, that's a great shot. Joshua Richardson, 117 checkout for Josh Richardson. Right, I've got an idea of what I'm going to do for these Q School streams. I'm going to put a game on here on the screen, and I will call through results as they go through in the background, just because I don't want it just to be loads of sort of scores on your screen. I want you to be able to watch a game. So the next game we will put on after this will be John Part, who is currently 1-0 down against Nathan Gervin. Part is currently 1-0 down against Gervin. But yeah, to answer your question, no, she's got one more day. She needs a couple of wins, you feel, tomorrow to guarantee her place, because she's got 1 point at the moment on the order of merit. I think it's going to be 2 or 3 points. No, it's a... We don't know the draw until the day. The draw literally happens like 20 minutes, half an hour before play. Do you want to join the stream, Ben? If you want to join the stream and do the watch along with me, you're more than welcome to. I'm only saying it to a few people that are in here. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of people don't know Q School that well, or not familiar with the format. But yeah, I love Q School. Just the drama. She's left the big fish. Surely not. Surely not to break the throw. The big fish, Fallon, to break the throw is not going to go. Oh! Fallon Sherrick misses the ball for the big fish. Oh my God, she's actually gone for it. Oh, and Josh Richardson has missed tops for the 160. Wow, this has to go. The Devils finish. And it does in 2 darts. Fallon Sherrick saves her skin. She breaks the Josh Richardson throw. She's now throwing for 4-3. Did miss the ball for the 170. Josh Richardson missed tops for the 160. Only a 40 start pour. Any results? Danny Lowby 3-1 up on Paul Mitchell. Leighton Bennett is 2-1 up on Sonny Jahal. Jacob Taylor is 2-0 up on Jacob Selby Rivers. John Parr averaging 67 is 2-0 down over Nathan, or down to Nathan Gervin. Robbie Green is 4-2 up on Ian McKenzie. Mark Leighton has just beat Joe Croft by 5 legs to 2. Kevin Burness, Chaz Barstow, 3 legs apiece. I can't actually see the game. I'm going to go back to that game there. Yeah, Nathan Gervin, 2-0 up on John Part. Big result that is. What a dart. 177 from Josh Richardson. Needs to be a big fish, and it's not a big fish. 180, but it wasn't. Left herself 246 Fallon with Josh. 6 darts at 158 and 96 to set it up. So Fallon Sherrick needs to hit something big. Needs to be big, Fallon. It's a ton 40. I mean, if this doesn't go from Richardson, Fallon will be back for 106 for a holder throw. Josh Richardson, treble 10 for double 16. And he does it in 3 darts. Josh Richardson knocks out Fallon Sherrick. Managed to get 2 wins today, did Fallon, against Divine, and who else did she beat? I can't remember already. But Fallon Sherrick is out, unfortunately for her. Right, let's get the John Part game on now. Let's get a bit of John Part. Do 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 do. If you know, you know. Yeah, he's 3-0 down, John Part. 3-0 down against Nathan Gervin. First to 5, by the way. Right, I can get back off that now. Event menu. I'm not sure when stage or event B starts in Niedenhausen for we'll leave that on there because it's not started yet. John Part, I'd love John to get a tour card. I'd actually love it, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Did he go last year, John Part, or was it the year before? Danny Lowby 3-3 now. Leighton Bennett is 4-1 up on Sonny Jahal. Simon Stevenson 5-1 winner against Killian Heffernan. Connor Scott is warming up. Chaz Barstow is 4-3 up on Kevin Burness. Prakash Jiwa leads Michael Huntley by 2 legs to 1. Calling it a night. Be well. Cheers, Dave. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, Dave. Two years ago, yeah. I remember he went, but I can't remember when it was. Good 140 that from John Pat. 2 140s in the leg. The big fish for Nathan Gervin for 4-0. Oh, this would be a kick in the teeth, wouldn't it? I don't think the 150 goes, but 150 then for John Pat to break the throw. This is rolling back the years, John Pat. If he manages to take this out, is John Pat going to roll back the years with the 150? Oh, he's missed. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. Sorry. I was going to say he's missed. No, he hasn't missed it. You're Pratt, Michael. I'd say Pat will score well, but his doubles are lightly rusty. And Nathan Gervin in 3 darts takes out the 74. He leads John Pat 4 legs to 0. John Pat is throwing just to get a leg on the board. You feel it's just going to be too much for John Pat, innit? I mean, he's an old man. Oh, I'm joking. He would hate me if he heard me say that. Only a ton. Good standard in this leg, to be fair. Ton, then a ton 40. 95 for John Pat. Only a 60. If you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button, guys. We are on the road to 3K subscribers. Please make sure to hit the like button as well. That is also much appreciated. We are 12 subscribers away from hitting 2.2K. And if you do want to become a member, you can do that by hitting the join button. And if you want to donate to the channel, you can do that by hitting the $sign in the bottom right-hand corner. Of course, that is all available to you. Now that's when his goal was for cards, so he could do media and play events like he's done for years. Yeah, true. I would love John Pat to win a card, though. Can you imagine the scenes if he won it? So 171 cannot finish on a 171, of course. Oh, that's a great set at 139 till 32. Unless this 97 goes, John Pat has a chance of a hold. And it doesn't go. So John Pat wants double 16 for a hold of throw. He will have to break Nathan Gervin, but it'll be a start. And he does. It goes in 3 darts. John Pat holds throw. It's 4-1 in this game between John Pat and Nathan Gervin. Can't speak. Chris Quantock, a 5-0 win over Joseph Hayward. Leonard Gates, 2-0 win over a 2-0 lead over Stephen Burton. A great game on board 26 between Sean Fisher and Matthew Dennant. Prakash Jiwa leads Michael Huntley by 3 legs to 2. Alex Long, 5-1 win over Carl Dockerell. Jason Hogg is 4-1 up on David Pallett. But we are more interested in the Pat, John Pat. You guys are absolutely legends, by the way, for all your support on these streams. Absolutely phenomenal. Actually, We're not going for little targets. We're going for massive targets. So I'm just going to do 1,000 target at a time. So every target is going to be the next 1,000. So 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. So 112 then for Nathan Gervin. Justin Smith, Scott Taylor. Not a great game. 81. Scott Taylor. I'll tell you what, Jason Hogg looks really like a decent player. Luke Getty is 5-4 winner over Jordan Brooks. Nathan Gervin wants 19 for the match. And he doesn't. So John Part, again, to roll back the years, 102 for a break of throw, and he doesn't, which means it's 2-2 for the match for Nathan Gervin. For the match. Is it going to go? It doesn't go. John Parr will either be 16 for double or 8 for tops. We'll never know which way he's going to go for this, but should have 2 darts at a double. This should go in well, I think this goes in 3. I don't think this will go in 2. I think it goes in 3. You've got to take this. Nathan Gervin is, he's give you opportunities. He's gone 8 tops. Nathan Gervin got to go now. 2-2 for the match. And it does go. You feel as though that had to go from John Part, and it didn't. John Part loses to Nathan Gervin by 5 legs to 2. It was 5-2, wasn't it? I think it was 5-2. 5-1, sorry, 5-1. What game should we put on next? Right, let me know what game we should put on next, guys. I'll put the current games on. Like I said, I don't want to put a game that's nearly over. So it's got to be a minimum of... A game that's a minimum of... No, a maximum of 4 legs. So any one of these, maybe. Is there any good games warming up? Should we watch Leighton Bennett? Should we watch Leighton Bennett's game against Adam Mould? We could watch... Stu Wilson is a 5-3 victor over Gary Stone. Jack Patterson is a 5-2 victor over David Ladley. What are we saying? Leighton Bennett? Right, let me make a poll in the... Can't bloody spell. Right, there we go. Get your votes in. Get your votes in between Adam Mould and Leighton Bennett. Is it on the screen? Yeah, it is on the screen. It's no point. Right, get your votes in until the second leg is won. So we'll only do it until the second leg is won. So it is currently... I need to change the format, don't I? It's currently 1-0 to Leighton Bennett. So I will delete the what do you call it? The poll once the second leg is won. For other events, I can do a poll straight away, can't I? But for this, you can't. I'm looking at potential games for us to do next. 5 of you have done it. What is the poll saying? Yes, everyone's saying Leighton Bennett. From my stag? Bloody hell. It's not far from me. Well, it is, actually. Oh, that was a lovely sneak. I might need to get another drink in a bit. I'll tell you what, I've managed this stream a lot better than the one yesterday. Zimbabwe have a free kick against Senegal, by the way. I'll tell you what, if Zimbabwe beats Senegal in the Africa Cup of Nations... Right, let's delete the... or let's end the poll. So how many votes did we have? We had 9 votes. Everyone said Leighton Bennett. Yeah, he's going to win this one, isn't he? Let's see how many subscribers we're on. We're 10 away, guys. 10 away from 2,200. Great support from you guys. Right, let's enjoy this game. So Leighton Bennett wants 59. When my phone is charged, then I can properly look at the other results. Oh, bear with me. Oh, you prat. What are you doing, Michael? What are you doing, lad? Let me look. See if this phone is charged. Yes, I have 2 phones. What percent is this phone on? Is that 83 or 33? I can't tell. As you can see, it's a bit cracked. I don't know if you can see, actually, because of the green screen. Right, if we do that, then I can get it up on here, can't I? Bear with me. Sorry about this. Right, let's get it up. The PDC events. I've got 3 different devices. I've got one device showing the Leighton Bennett game. I've got another device seeing the comments, seeing your guys' comments, and then I'm going to get this device to run through the scores from the other games. Leighton Bennett is not Leighton Bennett. Leonard Gates, sorry, is 4-3 on Stephen Burton. Ryan Hogarth is level 3 apiece with Matt Paget. Right, I think we're going to put Chaz Barstow on the stream after this game, I think. Actually, I'll tell you what I can do. What percent is my phone on? 55. Do you want to know how Laby's doing, or do you mean put Laby on? Because I don't know if Laby is playing yet. Right, we'll do this. This is all messed up, by the way. We never do things. We never do things easy on this channel. Right, let's have a look how or where Danny Lauby is, or is he playing? Right, let me get it up for you. It feels weird using this phone now after using that other phone that is massive. Right, so Danny Lauby. Or we could put the Danny Lauby game if you want. Right, get your... Actually, I've got a good idea. What are the options? Sorry if I'm not focusing on this Bennett match. We'll go. Right, there you go. I've just put a poll in the chat for the next game for us to watch. Right, let's focus this Danny Lauby game a bit now. Not Danny Lauby, Leighton Bennett. What is the poll saying? Right, keep getting your votes in, guys, on the poll in the chat for the next game to put on. It is between Danny Lauby, the Danny Lauby game, and the Portela game. What's the score in this one? It's 2-1 to Leighton Bennett. So it's not like it's going to be all of the... it's not going to be all of the Danny Lauby game, but it'll be the majority of it. So Leighton Bennett wants 150 for a 3-1 lead and a hold of throw. I'll tell you what, Leighton Bennett is a bloody talent, isn't he? Jesus Christ, what a man. What a boy, sorry. What a talent. The guy is going places. 114 to leave double 18. What a setup shot. What a setup shot. Adam Mould wants 141 for a break of throw. Ian Lever's just gone 4-2 up on Scott Hope. Kevin Garcia beats Christopher Wickenden by 5 legs to 1. Danny Lauby goes 1-0 down to Sean Wilkinson. So be interested to see what the poll is saying. He's ridiculously good. Absolutely ridiculously good is Leighton Bennett. It looks like it's pretty straightforward in terms of Wilkinson against Danny Lauby as the next game. Ben Hazel has just gone through 5-0 winner over Chris Millward. Luke Little is the set. Yeah, Luke Little is another good one, yeah. So it is going to be the Danny Lauby game we put on after this. Quite convincingly. So yeah, please do make sure to like and subscribe, guys. We're going to be covering the rest of Q School. Trying to think of what we're doing post Q School. The new Darts podcast is coming very shortly with me and Chris. Looking forward to that. Adam Mould wants 21. Which way would you go here? I would go 1 double 10 personally, but choose your route, and he's bust it. Couple of last leg deciders. Oh, one was. It's just gone to a result. I don't know what game that was. Matt Padgett 4, Ryan Hogarth 4. Shane McGurk against Wes Newton. Should be a decent little game, that, to be fair. Double 16 for Leighton Bennett. And he said, Luke Bennett. That's the one that says, get out. Raheem Sterling, what are you doing in my fridge? Get out. I played Ben Hazel at the Welsh Open, lost 3-2 to him, missed 4 match starts, averaged 74 to his 77, was gutted. Do you know what? I cannot wait to see you at Q School, Ben. If I don't go to Q School and you're there, I'm definitely doing this watch along again. Double 2 for Adam Mould to put a bit of pressure on Leighton Bennett, and it's not. So it's double 16 for Leighton to get a 4-1 scoreline. He gets it in one dart. Leighton Bennett leads Adam Mould by 4 legs to 1. He is 1 leg away. He is throwing for the match is Leighton Bennett. Richard North, Jacob Taylor. That's a good game at the moment. Early stages of that. It's currently 2-2 in that one. Diogo Portela is losing 1-0. Danny Lauby is losing 2-0. The game that we're putting on after this is losing 2-0. Chaz Barstow 2-0 up on Adam Atkinson. Jim McEwen averaging 112 at the moment is 2-2 against Chris Quantock. Josh Richardson, the conqueror of Fallon Sherrick, is losing 3-1, averaging 87 at the moment. Josh Richardson. Gavin Carlin is 3-2 down to Greg Ritchie. Connor Scott and Christopher Gilliand is 4-all at the current time being. Steve Hine is 2-0 down against Robert Nelson. I'm definitely going to look at doing the development tour, to be honest, mate. I need to get some competitive game. Right, we've hit 30 likes, guys. Big up to you guys for hitting that like button. Hopefully you are well. Got the hiccups all of a sudden. Can't stop bloody hiccuping. So, no more Fallon Sherrick, no more John Part, no more... who else? No more Jack Langston. John O'Shea, 5-0 win over Thomas McCafferty. Lee Budgeon, 5-1 win over Ronnie Rickner. And Ryan Hogarth, a 5-4 win over Matt Padgett. Yeah, we need to do some practice sessions, Ben. I'll have to come down to you or something like that. We're going to have to sort something out. It needs to happen. Danny Lauby is 3-0 down against Sean Wilkinson. The game might be over by the time we go to put it on. Absolute scenes on that board. And Justin Smith is averaging 83 in a 2-0 win so far over Brazilian Diogo Portela. And he takes it, 9-9. Leighton Bennett, a 5-1 win. Very, very comfortable for Leighton Bennett in that one. We're going to put Danny Lauby on. So bear with me. There is the Danny Lauby game. Michael Huntley, you said it's from My Steg, has just started his game against Jamie Clark. Danny Lauby wants tops for a breaker throw as soon as we join the stream. As soon as we join the game, sorry. Is it not on? Oh, it's not. That's irritating. I thought it was on. That's really irritating. I was commentating thinking the game was actually on and it's not on at the moment. There you go. There it is. Danny Lauby is in an absolute game here. Any results to bring you? Shane McGurk, 2-0 up on Wes Newton. Richard North, Jacob Taylor is what Iron Force just said. That's 3 legs apiece between them two at the moment. Danny Lauby is 4-0 down. Repeat, Danny Lauby is 4-0 down against Sean Wilkinson. This is a shock. I don't care what people say about Oh, but Sean Wilkinson is good on his day. I don't care. Danny Lauby is one of the most up-and-coming players in World Darts, and he is 4-0 down against Sean Wilkinson. Diogo Portela is also 2-0 down against Justin Smith. Two players that I thought were going to go quite far today, and they're both losing in the last 64. Chaz Barstow 2-1 up on Adam Atkinson. So at least one person I expected to do well is leading. Wilkinson wants potentially 6. Well, no. Danny Lauby should leave a finish here. It would be something ridiculous if he doesn't leave a finish. Oh, that's brilliant darts. Danny Lauby on the throw. Leaves 75 after 12. 14 dart holder throw. Much needed. Any big games coming up? Ricky Nathan is coming up against Jason Hogg. Leonard Gates is coming up against Daryl Pilgrim. Well, he's not lost it yet. I mean, he's on 162 Wilkinson. Lauby wants tops. We're going to have to look at the next game that we put on after this. Do you know what? I might put Michael Huntley on because he's from my steg and he's not far from where I live. Danny Lauby gets tops, or we don't know if it's tops, but takes it out, third dart in hand. So Sean Wilkinson is being asked to serve it out for the match then. Diogo Portela is 3-0 down on Justin Smith. Justin Smith, after that great win in the previous round, is 3-0 up on the man that took Alan Suter to a last set decider at Ali Pali only a few weeks ago. Brilliant stuff there from Justin Smith. A lot of Welsh people doing pretty well. Andrew Hyland is a 5-0 victor over Andrew Mitchell, the Andrew Derby in that one. Looking at a potential game to put on after this. Speaking of a potential game, have we got EUQ School starting yet? Stage B or event B? No, we haven't. I don't know what time that second event of EUQ School is going to get underway. So as soon as I know, I'll let you know. Reese Hayden wins 5-2 over Neil Browder. Actually, if I put this by here, I can give you a better results. Like I said, Reese Hayden wins that one. Gavin Carlin, Greg Ritchie, Richard North, Jacob Taylor, both in a last leg decider. Steve Hine is 4-0 down on Robert Nelson. A bit of a shock there. Like I said, Leonard Gates, John O'Shea, Rob Owen, all warming up. Chaz Barstow 3-2 up at the moment. Jim McEwen 3-all against Chris Quantock. Jim McEwen averaging 109.3 at the moment. Great darts there from Jim McEwen. He was great at Q School last year. Hopefully he can get his tour card this year as well. I was just about to call that score. Josh Richardson has lost to George Killington by 5 legs to 1. Cheers for Ben for putting that in the chat. If you guys see any results, though, put them in the chat because I'm not going to see every single result. So if there's standout results that you see and I don't mention straight away, get them in the chat. Danny Lauby is on a bit of a surge here. 4-0 down. He's taken 2 legs on the spin, holds the foe, then breaks it. Got to hold for 4-3. Then he needs to break for 4-all. He will have the darts in the deciding leg, Danny Lauby. So mental. Robert Nelson beats Steve Hine 5-0. Hine is out of the day. Lee Cox, I knew I was going to have to say that, beats Jimmy Bristow by 5 legs to 3. A couple of last leg deciders involving Darren Armstrong, Simon Stevenson, Gavin Carlin, Greg Ritchie, and Richard North, Jacob Taylor. All 3 of them going to the 9th and final leg. Stay with me. I will call them results in. Yeah, it's going to be interesting who gets a place in the final stage after today. A couple of players have played some nice darts today. Jim McEwen, I think, could be a shout, even though he's just gone 4-3 down to Chris Quantock. Well, like I said, guys, if you do see a result and you're like, hang on a minute, he's not mentioned that, then put it in the chat. Simon Stevenson wins the last leg decider against Darren Armstrong. Greg Ritchie wins the last leg decider against Gavin Carlin. That's a massive shot, Gavin Carlin losing early on. Another player that done brilliantly last Q School, unfortunately cannot get through that game, but it doesn't matter because he's got tomorrow, and I think he should be fine for the Order of Merit. I will look at the Order of Merit at the end of today's stream as well. Richard North beats Jacob Taylor 5-4, 2 defeats in 2 days for Jacob Taylor. Wow, he is. Oh, it's 4-1 now. Diogo Portela has just won leg 5. It was 4-0, but Diogo Portela has got a leg. I don't know what's happening on Darts Connect. I thought it said he take. Oh, I'm so confused. It said he taken the 5th leg, but then it's gone back to 0. Not too sure what's happening there. Danny Larby has left tops unless this 1-4-5 goes, which would be an absolute kick in the teeth. Tops for Danny Larby, and he gets it. Danny Larby is on an absolute surge at the moment. Ian McKenzie beats Sean Thomas 5-0. Who has Bennett got? Leighton Bennett will have... is it Gilliand? No, it won't be Gilliand. It'll be... Who's on board 12? Board 12. Board 12. No, it'll be... Yeah, it will be Christopher Gilliand. It'll be Christopher Gilliand that Leighton Bennett plays in the next round. We're going to try and follow different people throughout. Like, we're going to try and put a different game on here at different times. Andy Jenkins 4-1 up on Luke Getty. It is 4-1 between Diogo Portela and Justin Smith. Now, Michael Huntley is 3-1 down against Jamie Clark. He's just taken leg 4 in that one. Leonard Gates is 2-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Jason Hogg is continuing his run deep into the day. He is now 2-0 up against Ricky Nathan in the last 64. Diogo Portela is now 40 is now 4-2 against Justin Smith. Well, Darts Connect is being weird. It's flashing up the score and then taking it away. Timely 140, yeah, big 140. So 133 leaves Wilkinson 54. 56 for Lauby to break the throw, and he's missed it. Danny Lauby, is that the last dart he throws today? Wilkinson wants 14 for tops to put Lauby out of the day. And it goes into Sean Wilkinson. It was a brave fight back from Danny Lauby, but to no avail. And it is the Laubs that unfortunately gets knocked out in that one. Right, let's see what game we can put on next. Right, what game can we put on next? Well, what game should we put on now, guys? Leonard Gates. Should we put Leonard Gates on? Right, I'll show you the games at the moment. And then, or let me know, should we just wait or should we put something on next? I don't want to put something on that's nearly done. Daniel Day has just gone 5-3 up, or just won 5-3, sorry. Because if we put a game that's nearly done, it's pointless, really, isn't it? So I want to put a game that's potentially got a lot of legs in it. Or do we wait? No, I don't like any game there, unfortunately. Chris Quantock beats Jim McEwen Jim McEwen is out with 102 average. Very good darts from McEwen, and unfortunately he's lost there. Shane McGurk beats Wes Newton, and Nathan Tregold knocks out Dave Wazowski, another player that's always proved pretty decent on in Q School, I should say. Rob Owen. Right, let's put the Rob Owen game on. Rob Owen. Oh, yeah, it's only one leg there. Right, we'll put that game on. So make sure you hit the like button. Right, there we are. And then we'll just change the format like that. There we go. Really enjoy this stream / chat while I work. Cheers. Well, we're going to be live all throughout Q School Burn, so make sure you join us on the journey. It's going to be a long year in terms of this channel. Looking forward to... it's going to be crazy when we do the World Championship watch-along, considering that's where this channel really kicked off in terms of darts content. But yeah, we're going to do all of Q School. Then we're going to do a lot of tournaments throughout the year. Maybe do Pro Tour events. I'm not too sure whether we'll do that. He's from Gwent, really? Who is he against? He is against... Oh, he's just beat David Wasowski, 80 average. I tell you what, I think a big shock so far is Jim McEwen getting knocked out. Jim McEwen is a very capable darts player. Very capable. And the fact that he's gone opens it up a little bit. Am I doing the Masters? I don't know. The only reason being is for the ITV events, I have to watch it on ITV Hub because for some reason I can't get ITV upstairs. And I don't really want to say to everyone in my house, oh, you need to go upstairs and watch stuff so I can watch the darts downstairs. So I'm going to try, but it's probably going to be a no for the Masters. Justin Smith has beat Diogo Portela. 1, 2, 3, 4. He will play the winner of Scott Campbell or Reese Hayden. Barstow through 5-3. Thanks for putting that in the chat, Luke. Oh, I really enjoy doing these streams. It really is like just... You can use it as a sort of escape from everything else, can't you? Jason Hogg is 5-0 winner over Ricky Nathan. Leonard Gates is 4-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. John O'Shea, averaging a ton, is 2-0 up on Alex Long. After this game, I am going to go for a quick toilet break. So it's all this bloody energy drink I've been drinking. I'm joking. Got to drink. Got to keep yourself hydrated. Rob Owen is in big trouble here. Big trouble on board 17. That could be a good game between Gervin and Hogarth. So far, guys, out of the first 2 days of Q School, out of everyone that's played, who do you think would stand the best chance of doing the best on the tour so far? I would say if Jim McEwen gets on the tour, he could potentially be an Alan Suter from last year. I really do rate Jim McEwen, and I don't know whether I should be rating him so highly because at the end of the day, he's lost. But I really think he could be an Alan Suter from last year. He just seems so composed. 105 for Rob Owen. Look, we got to back all the Welshmen. Any other latest scores? Not that we know of. Oh, he's missing darts here, Rob Owen. Realistically, he probably should have taken that that 57 out, 17 for tops. He's gone inside on the 20. Double 10 then for Rob Owen to hold the throw and get a leg back. And it goes in the first dart. Rob Owen gets a leg back on Lee Budgeon. Reese Hayden takes the first leg off Scott Campbell. So who's Danny Lauby got? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no, he's lost, Danny Lauby. Leighton Bennett, sorry. Leighton Bennett. Yeah, Leighton Bennett has got Christopher Gilliand. And it is, to answer Ben's earlier question, it is Christopher Gilliand that has been on the online league. I would... Michael Flynn. Look, I want Michael Flynn to get a tour card for reasons away from the dartboard. If you know, you know. Think of what team I support. Newport. Think of Michael Flynn. You'll know. You'll join the dots and you'll know. But I don't know why I said it like that. Inspector Green. But yeah, I'd love to see him get a tour card. I'd love to see Thibaut Tricol get a tour card. Oh God, can you imagine that? Thibaut Tricol, a Frenchman on the tour. Right, let me see if we have the second. Oh, we've got the second stage of, not second stage, but we've got the stage B of EU Q School getting underway. So Michael Rastovich is 2-0 up. Who else? Rastovich is 2-0 up, like I said. Heinso is level, or just started, sorry. Michael Smader is 2-0 up on there. Tony Martinez. Roman Benet. What a game. Roman Benecki against Patrick Van den Bogard. What a game that is on board 31 over in Niedenhausen. Any other standout names? Roland Meyer, 2-0 up on Christopher Toonders. But yeah, that's EU Q School. France have been in the World Cup of Darts before. I'm sure someone will get the stat of when it was, but they have been in the World Cup of Darts before. Matthew Dennant is warming up on board number 26. It seems to have got a bit quiet at the moment. There's not many big names. Look, when I say big names, some like darts fans will be thinking I'm on about Michael Van Gerwen, Gary Anderson, Peter Wright, Gerwin Price. They're not at Q School. The big names for Q School are probably Leighton Bennett. Who else? Danny Lauby, Chaz Barstow, Richard North, Leonard Gates, John Part, Fallon Sherrick. They're like the big names for Q School. Yeah, I can't remember what year it was. Look, I'll search it for you now. What year was it? Because I remember they played Wales in 2014. Yeah, it was right. It was 2014. That was the only year. Because I remember them playing Wales. Slovenia and Slovakia have also been one-time participants. Latvia as well, obviously. France, they're the only first-time appearances. The only first-time appearances at the Darts World Cup: Slovenia, Slovakia, Latvia, and France. I think Latvia probably could be back next year, maybe. Or this year, I should say. Yeah, Bennett and Webster, yeah. How do they decide the World Cup teams? I'm presuming it's like the highest ranked 2 players. So, like, if you've got a Frenchman... no, we won't say France. If you've got a... I'm trying to think of a random nation that have never been in the World Cup of darts. So if you've got an India for it... No, I don't think India have. Right, we'll say... No. Oh, bloody hell. A random country that's never been in the World Cup of darts. I can't bloody think. All right, Nigeria. They've definitely not been in it. So pick Nigeria, for example. Say Nigeria had a world number 52 and a world number 67. Then I think Nigeria would... No, they'd have to be a bit higher than that. But yeah, it's based off ranking, I think. Ian McKenzie, feels like only a minute ago that he beat Sean Thomas 5-0. He's now 3-1 up over Ben Hazel. Ben Carr, definitely in the chat, definitely wants Ben Hazel to lose after losing to him. He might not, but this game is going under the radar, by the way. Robert Owen was under the cosh. If he takes this 130 out, he's throwing for 4-all. And he's not. So Lee Budgeon wants 64 the match then for 5-2. And he does into 20 tops. That was definitely the route. Right. Let's see what game we can put on. Great comeback from Robert, but unfortunately not enough from Robert Owen there. Right. What do we want to put on next? Get in the chat what we should put on next. Or do we just wait? I'm thinking of waiting for Leonard Gates. No, actually, right, I know what I'll do. Right, we'll just go through this for now. When is he on? Should we wait for Leighton Bennett? I don't know whether to wait for Leighton Bennett. I don't know whether we should wait for Leighton Bennett or not. Matt Clark has beat Jack Pattinson 5-3. Yeah, because I don't see there ever being a way that like they just pick some... like I would love them to do World Cup qualifiers for darts. Can you imagine how class that would be? Joshua Birksfield. Bloody hell, I've not seen this guy go through the field. Joshua Birksfield, I've not seen a single one of his games or any one of his results. He's in the last 64, averaging 107 against Ryan Craddock. Jeez. I need to put that screen on, don't I? But yeah, wait for Bennett. Right, we'll wait for Bennett. We'll wait for Leighton Bennett. We will wait for Leighton Bennett. He's coming up against Christopher Gilliand, like I said. Right, I'm going to make that as a poll, actually. I will be going for a quick toilet break in a minute, so just setting this poll up for you so you can actually vote on that whilst I'm gone. Can't bloody spell. Right, there we go. Mike, does your Darts Connect say that Ryan Hogarth is warming up for a last 128 game, but he's playing in the last 32 now, last 64 against? Right, let's have a look. So, wrong thing. Darts Connect. Yeah, it does. Who's Matt? Let me have a look. Matt Padgett is wait, he should be what? He should be playing Ryan Hogarth. So Pat against Gervin. Gervin beat him. Matt Padgett against No, he's already beat him, yeah. That is very confusing. That is very confusing. Right. Leighton Bennett is on. So I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. I'll literally be like 2 minutes. And when I get back, I will cover this Leighton Bennett game. Not Luke Bennett. I keep saying Luke Bennett. I'll literally see you in like 2 minutes. I'm not sure what's going on with Darts Connect with that game, Ben. But I'll be back in literally 2 seconds. Well, not 2 seconds, a minute or so. Right, there we go. Back as... Oh, shavings. There we go. There we go. Right, let's get the stream back on my phone. Actually, what we could do, due to the fact that I've got a stand on this case, I can put that on there and then... Right, so bear with me. And then we'll put Darts Connect on here. I don't know why it's said that about Nathan Gervin, by the way. Not sure if you've seen it, but yeah, but PDC have announced that Kazoo will be sponsoring the World Championships, so there'll be no William Hill sponsor for the Worlds next year. Oh, no. Kazoo are sponsoring bloody everything. Kazoo and Cinch. What is it with bloody car companies these days? Ryan Craddock has beaten Carl Beattie 5-3. Excuse me. Any games warming up that we could watch? Oh, no, I'm still behind. It still says bloody Danny Lauby's warming up. God. Leighton Bennett is now 2-0 up. Not sure what game we're going to put on after this. Leighton Bennett, though, is 2-0 up, averaging 79. Chris Gilliard is averaging 80. Decent little game, to be fair. I'm gutted about that. The 2023 Kazoo World Championships. Oh, no, that sounds crap. It's been William Hill for years. Kazoo and Cinch sponsor the entire Scottish Football League, the English cricket team, and like half of darts. Yeah, it's bad. The stretch is on in this Senegal-Zimbabwe game. Kazoo PDC World Championships just don't sound right. Oh, God. There we are. So Gillian is on 40. He will be back for tops as Leighton Bennett is on 192. Games coming up. Matt Clark to take on Simon Stevenson. Should be a good game, that, to be fair. Matt Clark against Stevenson. Greg Ritchie taking on Richard North. Oh, can you imagine the world champion gets £1 million? That will happen one day. I guarantee you it'll happen. Leonard Gates, averaging 81, is 2-1 up against Jamie Clark, averaging 104. It's a good game, that, to be fair. Ton 40 from Leighton Bennett in response to the 85 from Chris Gilliand. Back-to-back ton 40s for Leighton Bennett. Ton 40, ton 40. Leaves himself 2-2-1. 3 ton 40s in this leg. Great standard. 140 average for Leighton Bennett in this leg. 108 average for Chris Gilliand. And it's only a 93 from Leighton Bennett. Quickly run through all the latest scores then. Rob Nelson is leading Graham Hall 4-3. Mark Leighton leads Ian Lever 4-3. Scott Campbell leaves Reese Hayden 4-2. Matthew Dennett is 3-2 up on Owen Emmett Bowden. Josh Birksfield is now 3-1 up on Ryan Craddock, averaging 92. Mike Gillett and Shane McGurk are level apiece at 2 apiece. So is Jamie Clark, Leonard Gates, also 2 apiece. Like Ben says in the chat, Kevin Garcia is 3-2 up on Chaz Barstow. We are seeing Leighton Bennett 2-1 up on Christopher Gilliand, and Richard North is 1-0 up on Greg Ritchie. Double 10 for Gillian for a level game. Bennett is sat on double 5. So double 5 for Leighton Bennett. And he gets it into darts. Leighton Bennett is 3-1 up on Christopher Gilliland. Are we seeing a real surge from Leighton Bennett in this game and in today in general? Leighton Bennett, right, as it currently stands, if we just look at the European Q score a minute, well, I'm going to look at it. Jeremy van der Winkel has not guaranteed a place in the final stage, but he's on 7 points, 7 points, and he is still still not guaranteed a place in the next stage. Joshua Birksfield wins 5-1 over Ryan Craddock. Scott Mitchell beats Reese Hayden 5-3. Ben Hazel is ready to take on Luke Budgeon. But if we look at UK Q score, Leighton Bennett, he's currently 39th on the order of merit in UK Q score. The cutoff at the moment is Jacob Taylor on 2 points with a plus 11 leg difference, which I think 4 points gets you in. I think 4 points will get you in UK. So basically, 4 wins over 3 days will get you in. That's crazy, isn't it? 4 wins over 3 days gets you into the next stage. Leighton Bennett leaves himself double 16. Gilliland wants 109. 29, treble 29 tops. Is he going to go that route? We'll never know. Well, whatever he went for, he's left double 18. Double 16 for Leighton Bennett for 4-1 and for a hold of throw. Double 16, 3 darts in hand for the young man, Leighton Bennett. And it doesn't go, which means Gilliland has a chance of a break of throw on double 18 to pull it back to 3-2. He will be throwing for a level game, Christopher Gilliland, should he break Leighton Bennett here. And he does, to break a throw, breaks Leighton Bennett, and he is throwing for a level game now. That is the difference. Oh, I forgot to delete this, to be fair. Forgot to delete the poll. There we are. The Garcia game is now 4-3 to Kevin Garcia. He's now 1 leg away. And he's won. Kevin Garcia has knocked out Chaz Barstow. Robert Nelson has knocked out Graham Hall, but Chaz Barstow is gone. Excuse me. Few big names have departed this tournament. Mike Gillett is 4-3 up on Shane McGurk, like Ben says in the chat. 1 leg away from beating Shane McGurk in that one is the Welshman. Be interesting to see where these players are from, wouldn't it? 99 from Gillett. This is a great leg of darts, this from Gillett. 180 ton, 82.99. Leighton Bennett hits a 59. Can't really do much with that. Leaves 180. So 6 darts at tops. And he gets it in one. He doesn't need 6 darts. Christopher Gilliland averaging 89.55. Massively boosting the average up now. Really starting to put the pressure on Leighton Bennett, who has the darts in this 7th leg. Big moment. He needs to get this, doesn't he? Needs to. Ton 40. Actually, why don't I get the Darts Connect on my phone, on this phone, so I can see it more clearer, and then... And Mark Gillett has beat him. Mark Gillett has beat Shane McGurk by 5 legs to 2. Right, let me get that back on. Let me get the stream back on. He's left himself 99, Bennett, on his throw. So 99 then for Luke Bennett. It is a 3-dart combination. And he takes it. Luke Bennett. Why do I keep saying Luke Bennett? Leighton Bennett is 4-3 up. He will have the darts in leg 9 should it go all that way. If it doesn't, then Leighton Bennett is throwing, or Gillian, sorry, is throwing to stay in the match. A ton 40. Great start. That's what you need, is a ton 40 when you're under the cosh. What can Leighton reply with? It's a ton. Realistically, Mike Gillett against Nathan Tregold as the last 32 game. I might have to put that on, to be fair. I'm looking at what game we put on after this. Leonard Gates is a 5-3 winner over Jamie Clark. Jason Hogg, I think we're putting the Jason Hogg game on. He is on absolute fire today, Jason Hogg, especially after beating Fallon Sherritt yesterday. Most of the 32 games, there's no 64 games left, is there? Have we played all of the 64 games? Top 64? I think we have. I think we're just into the 32 now, aren't we? 181 for Christopher Gilliand to leave this pretty handy. $64 Gillian, 146 for Leighton Bennett would be a hell of a shot for Bennett to take out. 46 leaves a ton. 76 for Christopher Gilliand. And he's missed it. So Leighton Bennett should have a match dart in this game. A ton for Bennett to take out Christopher Gilliand. And he doesn't. So double 10 for Gilliand. And he gets it. Last leg decider. Leighton Bennett does have the darts. Right, let's refresh that. 97 only from Leighton Bennett. He's going to have to respond with something bigger if Gillian hits a big shot here. What is he going to reply to Leighton Bennett with? It's only a 28. Wow. 28. Advantage Leighton Bennett when he thought he probably wasn't going to get it. So 97 he hit, followed up by a 98. $195 scored in 2 visits. 97, so very slow These are relatively short matches. Anyone can lose one of these. Q School's a real meat grinder. Yeah, basically it separates the men from the boys, is what people have said before about Q School. If you're serious about a tour card, you'll get one. It's as simple as that. If you're mentally strong and you can handle not just setbacks, but if you can handle like being put under the cosh, being put under a lot of pressure, then you'll probably get yourself a tour card. Obviously, with the ability, you've got to have the ability as well, but you're not going to rock up at Q School if you don't think you've got the ability. So, yeah, anyone, I think Ban even lost a game last year to someone that, who did he lose to? Was it Gert de Vos or something that Barney lost to last year? He went on to get a tour card very comfortably, but, you know, anyone can lose a game. I even think Matthew Edgar might lose a game or two. Well, no, he can't afford to lose a game or two, can he, Matthew Edgar? He's basically got 4 chances, I think, isn't it? Yeah, 4 chances to win a card, Matthew Edgar. 84 for Gillian for the match with Luke Bennett. I keep saying Luke. Right, someone needs to sit next to me and say it's not Luke, it's Leighton. Leighton Bennett is sat on double 16 should this 84 not go. And it doesn't go, which means Leighton Bennett wants double 16 to knock out Gillian in a last leg decider. And he's busted it. He's busted it. Double 6. Is this going to go? Is this double 6 going to go? It does. Last dart in hand. Christopher Gillian knocks out Leighton Bennett. And Bennett is out of the day at Q School. Not out of the reckoning for a tour card at all by any stretch of the imagination. But that's a big shock. That is a very big shock. Is it though? I don't think it is a massive shock, to be truthfully honest. Right, what game should we put on now? Why has that gone on there? Didn't mean to do that. Right, what do we put on? Let me know in the chat what game you want to see. No, I know exactly what game. Jason Hogg. He's been playing fantastic today. Hogg. We'll put Jason Hogg's game on. Jason Hogg. Jason Hogg. Right, is that? Yeah, there we go. If Edgar was not to get a tour, was to not get a card, do you reckon he would go onto WF ranking events or do the challenge, or he may even do both? He said on several occasions that that there's options. He's never said what those options are, but he said if he doesn't get a card, excuse me, if he doesn't get a card, then there's options. So, like I said, whatever that option is, there is something there for Matthew Edgar to do, apart from like if he doesn't get a card sort of thing. I think he gets one very, very, very comfortably though. And when I mean that, I think he breezes through Q School. He's got the best record at Q School, which is not a good thing to have on your name, is the best record at Q School, which means you've lost your card the most times. But, you know, 50 for Chris Quantock then to hold the throw. And it's 3-2, this one, between Hogg and Quantock. John O'Shea has just taken a 2-1 lead over Daniel Day as well. We will put the Nathan Treadgold against Mike Gillett game on after this. Or Justin Smith, Scott Campbell. Not too sure what we'll do yet. Richard North, Greg Ritchie has gone to a deciding leg over on board 10. Richard North only averaging 72. Poor game that from Richard North. What a 140 that from Quantock. What is Hogg going to do after hitting a 137 and 58? But yeah, there's definitely options for any player. I mean, you've got the online league, you've got the Challenge Tour. For certain age groups, you've got the Development Tour. So, you know, there's a lot that you can do. And for certain age groups, the other way, you've got the World Seniors sort of circuit that you could go on. So there is a lot to do if someone doesn't get a tour card. And obviously the WDF now as well. So there's a lot of things that are available to you. What a leg this is from Chris Quantock, by the way. He's left 38 after 12. He's gone 59, and he's gone 140, 126, 138. What a leg of darts that is. Double 19. Are you going to go for it, Chris? If this goes in... Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's done double 19. What an absolute madman. He's actually gone double 19. I would never do that in a million years. Jason Hogg, like I said, it's a level game now between him and Quantock. Run through some of the scores. Lee Cox is 1-0 up over Ryan Hogarth. Justin Smith, 0. Scott Campbell, 0, sorry. Daniel Day, 1. John O'Shea, 2. Mark Layton, 0. Sean Griffiths, 0. Luke Getty, 0. Joshua Birksfield, 0. Lee Budgeton, 2. Ben Hazel, 1. Stu Wilson, 1. George Killington, 3. Greg Ritchie, 4. Richard North, 4. And Matt Clark, 2. Simon Stevenson, 1. With 3 games in the last 32 warming up as well. It's all getting tasty at Milton Keynes. However, over in Niedenhausen in Germany, we have got... have we finished the 128 games? No, we're nowhere near finishing the 128 games. Any good names in here? Mindaugas Borauskas, the Lithuanian World Cup partner to Darius Labanauskas. Roxy James Rodriguez is in there. Jose Marquez, World Cup partner to Jose de Souza, of course. Simeonidis, the World Cup partner for John Michael for Greece. Johan Engstrom did absolutely fantastic yesterday. Is still fighting. Pero Lubic, another very capable player on his day. Warming up, Marco Cantelli, another very good player. Ryan de Vried. Players that have already won. Vincent Vandermeer is through. Michael Smader is through. Like I said, Max de Jong also played very well yesterday. Who else have we got? Tony Martinez, another player that is quite well. Patrick van der Bogaard. Roman Benecki is out of EU Q score, which is a shock. Richie Gregg has beat Richard North 5-4. So Northie is out of the day. Richie Gregg will progress on to the last 16. Of course, all the winners of the last 16 ties will book their place into into the final stage, I should say. I don't know why this is the case, but I feel a lot more awake today than yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream, I felt really drained, but today, I'm not saying I could go on for another 5 hours, but looking at the time and judging it, I reckon we might be done a little bit earlier than yesterday, and not even that, but it just feels like today's just felt different. Yesterday felt like a drag. Maybe because yesterday was such a long day and it was the first day of the tournament. Let me... trying to think of what we could do for a poll. Right, there we go. Oh, this leg has really taken a dip for the worst, hasn't it, to be fair? This game was a very higher standard than this. Tops for Hogg, and he's missed it. He's come inside. Double 10 for Chris Quantock to beat Jason Hogg and knock him out of the day. And it goes into that. Chris Quantock knocks out Jason Hogg. So Hoggy is out of the tournament, or out of the day. Right, what game shall we put on next? UK Q School, sorry, not EU. We will be heading over to Germany very shortly, as soon as this day ends. I'm hoping that when we do go over to the EU Q School, it's nearly done, because I know a lot more people in UK Q School than EU. Right, we'll chuck this game on. We'll chuck the Justin Smith versus Scott Campbell game on. There we are. We'll put that game on. And then we'll change that to there. So Justin Smith has left himself the big fish. I have got the scores by the side of me. So he's not hit the 170, which he did leave. So 127 for Justin Smith to hold the throw. Can he hold the throw? Leaves 85. So Scott Campbell cannot take 1698 with 3 darts, but he can very much take it out in 4 darts if he leaves something very, very handy. Only 47. So then 85 for Justin Smith. And he gets it in 3 darts. Justin Smith gets a leg back against Scott Campbell. 2-1. The Scotsman leads in this fixture. Right, let me just update this. George Killington has knocked out Stu Wilson. Let me just refresh. Why is this? That's irritating. Why is it just frozen? Don't do this to me, please. There we go. Back on. And then I can get that on there. There we are. Any more latest scores? John O'Shea is 4-1 up over Daniel Day, 1 leg away from victory. Matt Clark 4-2 up on Simon Stevenson, 1 away from victory for both of them. We have got no last 16 ties 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we've nearly got a full field for the last 16. John O'Shea has been pegged back by Daniel Day. It's now 4-2. Still fancy John to get over the line in that one. Let me adjust the camera. Right, there we go. Why have the PDC just announced a video best checkouts post-Christmas? The PDC World Championships is over. Finished like a week or so ago. Right, let's just check some of the scores. So Ryan Hogarth is 3-2 up on Lee Cox. Obviously, we are watching Scott Campbell lead 2-1 over Justin Smith. Mike Gillett leads Nathan Treadgold by 1-0. John O'Shea is 4-2 up on Daniel Day. Sean Wilkinson is level 0-0 with Paul Nesbitt. Robert Nelson, Matthew Dent is 1 apiece. Sean Griffiths leads Mark Layton by 3-0. Joshua Birksfield is 3-1 up on Luke Getty. Lee Bugden is 4-3 up on Ben Hazel. And Matt Clark is 4-3 up on Simon Stevenson. Also, the winner of all the last 16 ties will be into final stage. Are we going to see a 9? 180 from Scott Campbell. I'd love to see a 9 on stream. Go on, get another one. It's going to be like a 41 or something now, and it'll 45, 26, 60, 70, something like that. Oh, it's only a ton. Boo. Excuse me. Again, a ton from Smith. So a big shot here from Scott Campbell, and he could be looking at breaking the throw at 4-1, and he will be throwing for a 5-1 win. No, what's in it like that? So he's left 64 after 12. Looking at a 14 dart break a throw. So 64 for a 4-1 lead on the break of throw. And he's missed it. He's left himself double 10. Senegal have a penalty in the 95th minute, by the way, against Zimbabwe. Right, so have we got any more winners? There was a winner there I just seen. Oh, John O'Shea has beat Daniel Day 5-2. That was the the result that I've seen. So far, the quarterfinal ties will be Kevin Garcia against Kevin Garcia against Christopher Gilliland, John O'Shea against Chris Quantock, and that's it at the moment. Joshua Birksfield has won 5-1 against Luke Getty to set up a last 16 tie against George Killington. So George Killington will play Joshua Birksfield for a place in the final stage. Ben Hazel also gets over the line. He beats Lee Budgeon 5-4. What a leg this is from Scott Campbell. 140, 140, 140. This is for an 11 dart holder throw. What a penalty from Sadio Mane. Any Liverpool fans watching? Sadio Mane scores for Senegal. Ryan Hogarth beats Lee Cox 5-2. He is into the last 16. Double 6 for Scott Campbell to put himself into the last 16. No, it won't be. It'll be to put him 4-2 up, sorry, not to put him in the last 16. For 4-2. And he gets it. Scott Campbell leads Justin Smith by 4-2. Good start to the leg, 140. Is Campbell going on for another 9? Another 180, please, for Scott Campbell. Senegal were crap in that game. Very, very bad. Senegal were. Right, how many subscribers are we on? Have we nearly hit 2.2? We are 8 subscribers away from 2.2. Let's try and hit that before the end of the stream. But yeah, Senegal don't deserve to win that. What a leg by Smith. Ton 40, ton. What is he going to do from 2-1 Campbell? Simon Stevenson has beat Matt Clark 5-4. Smith to take us to 4-3, 161. And he's left 8-8. 161 for a breaker throw and for the match. This would be harsh. 60-51 Bull. And he must have gone, he's gone 2021, yeah. Joshua Birksfield and George Killington is warming up. Kevin Garcia against Christopher Gilliland is also being played. The first couple last 16 ties are getting underway. $120 for Scott Campbell. Is it going to go? And it doesn't go. I was going to say, it's so agonizing watching on Darts Connect, just seeing if the leg is going to go. 2-2 for Justin Smith for the Welshman. Scotland get battered everywhere they go. I just wanted to say that as soon as Justin Smith got that leg. Now he has the throw. Scott Campbell is now throwing for the match. So many likes we're on. 33 likes. Keep hitting that like button. Everywhere they go, Scotland get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3. Scotland get battered. Everywhere they go. Yeah, I know it started, but I'm not going to go over to that until... UK finishes. Do you reckon that any of the players that have qualified for the WDF World Championships will get a tour card? If I would like to say no, because I don't want them to. But then again, did Josh Richardson qualify for a WDF place? If he did, I could see him. Let me have a look at the WDF bracket. Let me have a look at the tournament bracket. Oh, bear with me. I want to look at the draw first and go through it that way. Can we do it this way? Right, so let's go from the bottom. Ryan de Vried could get a tour card. Mario van den Boogaard could get a tour card. James Richardson could. Sebastian Steyer, no. Paletti, Sean McDonald, Steve Hine could. Connor Scott could. Paul Hogan could. Dave Prince could. Jim McEwen will. I think Jim McEwen gets a tour card. Andreas Harrison, no. Hi Pi Puha could do. Ben Hazel could do. Martin Adams is obviously not in it. Jared Cole could. No, Jared Cole's not in it, is he? I don't think he is. Leonard Gates could easily get a tour card. Jules Van Dongen, yes, I think he could. Thibaut Tricol, I think Thibaut Tricol gets a tour card, if I'm honest with you. Nick Fulwell, not too sure. Mike Warburton, not too sure. Montgomery, maybe. Raman, maybe. I think there'll be a few. I think there'll actually be a few that get a tour card. And I keep saying Matt Campbell. First it was Luke Bennett, now it's Matt Campbell. Scott Campbell beats Justin Smith 5-3. Right, what game should we put on next? What game should we put on next? Let's have a look, actually. I'm putting this one on. John O'Shea against Chris Quantock. I'll keep the scores on there for you. I'll zoom in a little bit. If Leighton Bennett was to go on and get a tour card, would he be out of the WDF World Youth Championships finals? Yes, he would. He would. Novak Djokovic wins visa appeal. If anyone's interested. I'm not. Right, is that good on the screen? Let me zoom in a little bit. There we are. Mike Gillett makes it 4-3. Right, what game? I'm trying to see what game we can put on. No, we're putting that game on, aren't we? Yeah, we're putting that game on. John O'Shea against Chris Quantock. Actually, we'll do that so you can see the averages. There we are. So, yeah, anyone that wins a tour card will be out of any WDF-related events. Which, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. If you want to be a PDC player, you can't then be a WDF player as well. So, right, let's have a look at UK Q School. So, players that realistically are guaranteed a place in the final stage. Sean Wilkinson, Matthew Dennant, Jason Hogg, I think, is guaranteed a place. Now, Jason Hogg is out of the day, but he's on 6 points with a plus 23 leg difference. I don't see that being caught. I think Danny Lauby and Andrew Hyland are through, even though they're both out. I think Robert Owen and Stu Wilson are both through, even though they're out. 5 points, maybe. I'm not too sure about 5 points. 4 points, I don't think will be enough to guarantee you yet. How far? So Fallon Sherrick is on 1 point with a 0 leg difference. So a win tomorrow will put her onto 2 points, which will put her at least up 10 places. Oh, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Fallon Sherrick. Right, when is that game going to come on between O'Shea and Quantock? We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've only got 6 more games in EUQ school from the 1 to 8. So 6 more games in EUQ school from 1 to 8, plus the 32. So that's 38. Plus the 6. Yeah. So there's not that many games left, essentially. Right, let's move that over there. This could be a good game, this. O'Shea against Quantock. This is a last 16 game. So the winner of this gets to final stage. Yes. They will still compete in the women's series. Because that's the difference between that is it's in the same organization, or it's in the same sort of. It's both PDC. It's the PDC Women's Series, isn't it? So it's both. It's technically something on its own, but not, if that makes sense. But yeah, well, Lisa Ashton was playing in it last year, wasn't she? And she had a tour card. So there's currently 4 last 16 games going ahead. And the winner of each last 16 game gets a place into final stage. So Mike Gillett has booked his place into the last 16. And there is only one more game of the last 32, and that is Mark Layton against Sean Griffiths. But yeah, it's different with the women and other players. $34 likes on the stream. Big up to all of you guys as well. Big up to everyone in the chat. We will be back again tomorrow as well for day 3. Tomorrow is the final day of the first stage. The final day available for players to get into that final stage. And if they don't, they will not be competing anymore in Q School. So Fallon Sherrick, Jack Langston, if you're going to have a serious chance of getting a tour card, you need to push on in tomorrow's stage. John Part, another one of them. Tomorrow is a big day. A huge day tomorrow. Jamie Lewis has lost both his game with a 90-plus average. That's crazy. Talking about Jamie Lewis. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, got a bit of a hair or something stuck in my throat then. That. Oh my God, I thought there was someone in the UK Q School called Kevin Hart then. Oh my God, that would have made me chuckle. It's Kelvin Hart. Oh my God, that would have been hilarious. Why am I typing in Jamie Hughes? What am I doing? It's Jamie Lewis. Jamie Lewis is on 3 points. Three points plus 5 leg difference for Jamie Lewis. One win, I think, gets him. Fine. He's throwing for the match, is he? Well, I'll see if it comes up on Darts Connect or if... Are you watching the game, Eddie? Let me know in the chat, actually, guys. Are you watching a game at the moment? Like, apart from watching this one on stream, are you actually watching a game by yourself? Not by yourself. Well, yeah, are you watching a game as well as the one that's on this screen? And he's leveled it up, Garcia. It's 4-4. Yeah, be interesting to see if any of you guys are watching other games, because when I watched someone's watch on last year for Q School, I was watching obviously their stream. Quantok gets a leg back. It's 2-1 now. I was watching their stream, obviously, but I was also watching a game of my own as well. What did I say? I'm watching the... Oh, you're watching that, yeah. I don't know why I just read that. That was the same comment that I just read like a second ago, but it is what it is. A ton there for... A ton 40, sorry, for John O'Shea. Ton 80, ton 8, ton 40 in back-to-back visits. So 6 darts at 181 for a 3-1 lead. 137 to lead 44. Great setup shot there for John O'Shea. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to the Man United game tonight. I haven't seen Man United play for a little while, so I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if I should be looking forward to Man United, by the way, but Mark Layton, Sean Griffiths, last leg decider to get the final place in the last 16. And it's 3-1 to John O'Shea. John O'Shea is 2 legs away from securing his place into final stage. I have a second screen for the EU and you are streamed at my TV. I do actually need to do a quick update from you, EU. So thank you, Alexis, for... I hope it's not Alexis Sanchez. If it is Alexis Sanchez, get out. I'm joking. I'm joking, Alexis. Thanks for tuning in. I do need to do a roundup for Niedenhausen. But before that, we have a roundup from Kevin Garcia. Kevin Garcia is the first player on the UK side of things to get a place into the final stage. So Kevin Garcia will be in the mix for getting a PDC tour card. He beats Christopher Gilliland by 5 legs to 4. He is the first player, like I said, on the UK side to grab themselves a place in the final stage. Good dart from Kevin Garcia today. Like I said, books his place into final stage. Most of the 60... We've still got 3 1-8 games left in Niedenhausen. Let's have a look at some 64 games. Vincent van der Meer got into the 32 with a 5-0 win. Michael Rastovitz threw 5-1 into the last 32. Patrick van der Bogaard is also through 5-2. Marco Cantelli has been knocked out. Loses 5-3 to Robin Bager. Bit of a shock, that. Ryan De Vriend is coming up. So is Roxy James Rodriguez. Roland Mayer played very well yesterday. So did Thomas Hudek. Got all the way to the quarterfinals. Mindaugas Barauskas is 2-1 down. He said 5-1 down. That would have been a loss if he was 5-1 down. Jose Marquez is 4-2 down against Michael Smader. And David Vaillant has just gone 4-2 down against Thomas Hayek. So we got a comment saying, yeah, Garcia has won. O'Shea is racking up some big scores today. He's looking good, is John O'Shea. And it is Alexander from Holland. Oh, so your name is actually Alexander, is it? Otherwise, that's confused me a little bit. Doesn't take much to confuse me. I'm sure people that know me well would say that. Right, so... Hang on. Right, okay, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. John O'Shea is 4-2 up on Chris Quantock and is 1 leg away from the final stage. Every game from this point on UK side of things is for a place in the final stage. So Ryan Hogarth against Scott Campbell, that is for a place in the final stage. Ben Hazel against Greg Ritchie. This game between John O'Shea and Chris Quantock. Josh Birksfield is 3-1 up against George Killington, by the way. He's absolutely killing it. See what I've done there? Yeah, is Vincent van der Meer already to the second stage? Vincent van der Meer, if we look at the EU Q score, Vincent van der Meer is on 5 points in the order of merit. He's still in the tournament, but realistically, I think 5 points in EU gets you through. No, he's through. It would be an absolute miracle if he doesn't get through, because he would need at least 50 players to get to 5 points to push him out. Yeah, it's not happening. Vincent van der Meer will be in the final stage of Q School, guaranteed. If it's not guaranteed, you can shoot me. But it is 99.9999% guaranteed that he will be in the final stage. Just because of the points difference more than anything. 104 for John O'Shea to win the match. 5-2 to book himself a place into the next round. And Chris Quantock is making him push for this place in the next round, isn't he? He's making him push for it. 65 is what he needs. So 25 tops for a place in final stage. He'll want to do this in 2 darts. Oh, and he's left double. Oh, he's left double 16. And Chris Quantock takes out 10. It's 4-3. Now John O'Shea is throwing for the match. 88 average. Well, 88.32 average to be specific. You're welcome, Alex. I'll just call you Alex. $180, $140. What a start to the leg. If your opponent hits 180 when they're throwing for the match, the only thing you can do is get close with a 140 or match it, obviously, with a 180. But great darts, to be fair, from Quantock. 2 great first visits from both players, and then second visits for both players, very woeful. 280 for John O'Shea, a ton. Leaves him a max. Obviously, you can't take a 180 in 3 darts. Sorry, you can do it in 4. You can't do it in 3. So it's going to have to be a 140 job to leave tops. Joshua Birksfield is 4-2 up now on George Killington. Oh, this could go really bad if Quantock hits something big here. 139 for John O'Shea. He's left himself 48. Chris Quantock, 96 then, to take us to a last leg decider where he will have the darts, and he's missed it. 8 for tops or 16 for double for John O'Shea to book his place into final stage, to be the 10th man into final stage. Wow, Chris Quantock levels up this last 16 tie. It is 4 legs apiece. Last leg decider between John O'Shea and Chris Quantock. Excuse me. Wow. 140 to start the leg for John O'Shea, followed by a 60. So advantage John O'Shea by a sliver, but it can very easily go advantage Chris Quantock. What a dart. What a dart. 180 to leave 121. Needs to be a 140 or 180 here. Otherwise, it's only a ton. So 6 darts for John O'Shea at 121 to get a place into the next round of Q School. Joshua Birksfield is through. Joshua Birksfield beats George Killington by 5 legs to 2. So Joshua is into the next round of Q School. And John O'Shea is also through. John O'Shea is into the next round of Q School as well. We've got 5 players from UK left to get into the next round. And Greg Ritchie is the next player to progress. Greg Ritchie has beat Ben Hazel by 5 legs to 2. He is also into final stage. Half of the players that are going to be going into final stage from the UK side of things are in. Right, let's go back and let's put another game on. What game are we going to put on? That is the question. Right. I tell you what we'll do. I'll leave. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I will leave these scores on for now. Whilst I go for a quick break to just quickly get a drink. So I'll leave them on the screen. So you have the last 4 players fighting for a place in final stage. When I get back, I will obviously tell you who's through if you've missed it. And then what we'll do is we will go through the what am I trying to say? Is we'll put the last remaining game on. So, for example, if it's Sean Griffiths versus Leonard Gates as the last game, we'll put that game on. Whatever the last game is, we will put that on. So I'll be literally 2 minutes. Bear with me, and I'll see you very shortly. Right, sorry about that, guys. I've just bloody smashed the phone. So I'm trying to figure out how to fix that in a minute, but I have got no, we haven't got a result in yet. Why is this still? Let me just refresh this. Bear with me. Right, let's have a look. Right, so Ryan Hogarth is one leg away from a place in the final stage. So is Matthew Dennant. Sean Wilkinson is 2-1 up on Mike Gillett, and Leonard Gates versus Sean Wilkinson, is 2-1 up on Mike Gillett, and Sean Griffiths is 1-1 with Leonard Gates. There's no 1-8 games in Niedenhausen, so it is all 64 and 32 now over in EUQ school. And as we know, over in UK, it is only last 16. Matthew Dennant is through. He beats Simon Stevenson by 5 legs to 1. Matthew Dennant makes his mark into final stage. Matthew Dennant is into the final stage of Q School. So as it stands, we have 4 players through from Europe or from EUQ school. And we have 5 from UK. So we've got 9 people into final stage from today so far out of the 16. Ryan Hogarth leads 4-2 against Scott Campbell. Sean Wilkinson is 2 away from victory, against Mike Gillett. And Leonard Gates is 2-1 up on Sean Griffiths. I can't believe I bloody dropped that bloody phone. Can't believe that. And let me watch a minute of the Ryan Hogarth game, seeing if that is close to ending. So Ryan Hogarth has started with a turn. Right, we won't watch that. We'll just wait for the score to come through. Not very high averages here. Only 370 averages, 380 averages in these 3 games. Not the best, is it? Right, let me just bring this up a little bit. Right, there we are. Is that? There we are. So the 3 winners from these 3 ties will all progress into final stage, because we've already got 5 winners into that stage of the tournament. That stage of Q School. Sorry. So let me just get the stream on my phone so I can watch it on there, or see your comments on there, so I can keep this zoomed in. So let me get the stream on there. If you are new to this stream, this is your first ever time, then hit that subscribe button, hit the like button as well. It is much appreciated, all of that. Your support on these streams has been absolutely phenomenal. So big up to you. Just as well, you guys are just as important to the stream as I am, even though I'm the one talking on it. But tomorrow is day 3 and final day of the first stage of Q School. Ryan Hogarth is into final stage. He beats Scott Campbell by 5 legs to 3. Ryan Hogarth takes the 6th spot in final stage of Q School from day number 2. A man that I did potentially see being a potential of doing well, but I didn't want to put my neck on the line, because he's a player that not many people know about. Let me just do that. Got a question from Luke that I will answer. He says, anyone you're predicting to have a good day tomorrow? A few big players will need a couple of wins to go through, like Fallon and Thornton. In terms of the first part of the comment, anyone I'm predicting to have a good day, let me just look through the order of merit a minute. I'll keep that on screen, the scores on screen for you. But the order of merit, Matthew Dennant, I'll just look down it and see who I think is going to have a big day. Danny Lauby, I think he might. I know he's probably, these players, they're probably going to get it on the order of merit, but I think they might do it on the day. Danny Lauby might have a big day. Actually, no, we'll look outside the current order of merit, and we'll do it that way. Robert Thornton could have a good day, yeah. Mike Warburton could have a good day. Prakash Jiwa, Richie Burnett, Ryan Harrington. Wes Newton, maybe. Fallon Sherrick. Aaron Monk. David Pallett. Dieter Hedman. John Part, I think he's going to have a brilliant day tomorrow. I'm predicting, right, I'm making a bold prediction here. I think John Part goes to the last 4 tomorrow. Or the last 8, sorry. I think he gets into the quarterfinals. And obviously the top 8 get into the final stage automatically, don't they? We are waiting for the result. Waiting for the result of one of these, so then I can put the other game on. Like, realistically, I'm hoping Wilkinson wins this 5-2. So then I can put the Leonard Gates game on. Leighton Bennett. Where's Leighton gone on the Q School order of merit? Leighton Bennett is... No, Leighton Bennett, I think, gets it on the order of merit anyway. I think one win for Leighton Bennett pushes him on to guaranteed for me. Just come home from school. Big up, football lad, mate. We're nearly finished the stream, to be fair. And there it is. Sean Wilkinson becomes the 7th man to get into the PDC final stage from day 2. It's Sean Wilkinson. So the last player is the last game that we will be covering for UK Q School. Right then, one final game of UK Q School, and it is Sean Griffiths against Leonard Gates. We're going to put it on screen because it is the last game of the day for the UK section of Q School. So day 2 is nearly complete for UK Q School. So let's put the game on the screen like that. Right, there we go. Last game of the day. The last spot into the final stage from day 2 from Milton Keynes. Is it going to go to the Englishman, Sean Griffiths, or will the highly fancied Leonard Gates finally get his place into the final stage? Look, I think all of the losers in the last 16 will get their place on the order of merit just for getting to essentially the final, really, because that's what this is. This is basically a final, isn't it? So I think the players like this is what I reckon anyway. The players like what am I doing, you prat? The players like Scott Campbell, Mike Gillett, Christopher Gillian, Chris Quantock, Ben Hazel, Simon Stevenson, George Killington. I think they're pretty much nailed on to get a place in the final stage based off the order of merit. And then I think all the players down for the 32 as well. So your likes of Justin Smith, Chaz Barstow, Leighton Bennett, Jason Hogg, Richard North, Robert Nelson, Matt Clark, Luke Getty, Stu Wilson, Mark Layton, Lee Budgeon, Paul Nesbitt, Lee Cox, and Nathan Treegold. I think even all of them wouldn't get their place in it as well. (161) then for Sean Griffiths. How was school, football lad? Hope you had a good day, son. Son. Don't know why I said that. Wait, is this the competition? Wait, so... Hang on. 87. I don't know what that competition card thing means on the right-hand side. Event and DC. Competition card and event. I'm not too sure what that means. Ton 40 for Leonard Gates. I was going to say a pun then, but I'm not going to say it. If you are new to the channel, we are closing in on 2,200 subscribers. We've nearly been going for 5.5 hours today. I think today's going to end a lot earlier than yesterday. Yesterday really did drag, to be fair. 140 followed up by a ton. This is great darts. 140, 180 from Leonard Gates. What can Sean Griffiths do? It's only a 99. So 6 darts for Leonard Gates at 181 to book himself a place into final stage. A lot of people have tipped Leonard Gates to get a tour card this year. You've got to get past stage 1 before you even think about a PDC tour card. And Leonard Gates is 181 points away from that. So 85 left for Leonard Gates. He wants 85 to put Sean Griffiths out and book himself a place into final stage. 85 then for Leonard Gates for the first American into the final stage. And it's not. He's glad that Griffiths is behind on 276. It was decent. I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good day. I'll tell you what, this could be a job, couldn't it, doing this? I might actually consider doing this full-time. YouTube full-time. Oh, he's missed more that. 180. Oh, imagine he busted 180. Imagine. What a shot. 140 to leave tops. This has to go. Otherwise, he will be... Sean Griffiths will throw for tops and then throw for the match. 88 for Leonard Gates. What? Ton 40? Oh, so he's at 8? I mean, why have they... That was very weird. It said ton 40 on the screen and then showed that he scored 8. Very, very weird. Is tops going to go for Sean Griffiths? And it goes in 3 darts. We are going to a last leg decider. Sean Griffiths has the darts in this one. These are playing for a final stage appearance. I'll tell you what, when it gets to final stage, it is going to be absolutely tense. Because they will be playing for a tour card. How tense is that going to be, man? It'll be crazy. What did I want to do? I wanted to check something. DCA is Darts Connect average. Is the overall average over their last 100 games covered in Darts Connect. Oh, right, okay. Right, okay, now I'm with you. So what does the... So the competition card, is that just their average throughout Q School? So 81.60, was it? 81.67 is Sean's average from yesterday and today. What did I want to check out? I wanted to check EU, didn't I? EU Q School. Oh, that's good. We're in the top 32 in EU. We've got one last 64 game in EU Q School. And then we will be heading over to... So this is the last leg of darts of UK Q School Day 2. And then we will be heading over to Niedenhausen. Right, okay, yeah, I get that. So event is today's average and competition is both today and yes. Wait, so event is today's average. So that is 87.98. And then competition is both today's and yesterday's. That would make more sense, actually, because if he's, 81.25 average for 2 days is probably does make sense. Tops then for Leonard Gates to finish UK Q School Day 2. The American, is he going through tops with 3 darts in hand? Oh, and he's missed it. He's gone all the way to double five. Sean Griffiths wants 47. Should be 7 tops. Could be 15. No. Yeah, could be 15 double 16. And it goes into it. Sean Griffiths who gets that done. Sean Griffiths beats Leonard Gates. Right, that is it for UKQ School. UKQ School has been brought to an end. So we will go over now to Germany and take our place in Niederhausen. Right, so players through into the last 16. Tony Martinez with a 5-0 win over Robin Radolf. Frank Piers is through 5-4 after beating Michael Rastovitz. That's a big shock there already. Kai Gulthart beat Philip Hagman. Both players played quite well yesterday. And Vincent van der Meer has beaten Jamai van der Herrick to all get into the last 16. And there is no last 64 ties. So this is all last 32 now. I'll tell you what. I think Ryan de Vried, Patrick van Bogaard. Who else is in it? Vincent van der Meer. Right, there we are. Scores for top 16 round were kind of low, you think, compared to some of the scores in the early rounds. I think it's a lot. The thing is, right, it's a lot different later on in the day because basically because. I'll explain it in a minute because I just want to say bye to Luke. He says, I'm off now. Nice one for the stream. We'll tune in tomorrow. Big up, Luke. I'll see you tomorrow, pal. But yeah, as I was saying, it's more pressure when it comes to the last step. You know, that last push to try and get a place in the final stage. It's so much pressure. I think you can see, can't you, with the averages from the last 32, the averages are like 90s and stuff, and then the last 16 they dropped down massively. Expect that in this EU bit as well. Expect the averages when they get to the last 8 to drop massively. It's all about dealing with pressure and dealing with sort of how with the enormity of what it means to win and get your place in the final stage. Because now there are a select number of players that can have a well-earned break tomorrow. Like it's underrated how important that break is tomorrow now. because they're not going to be playing in tomorrow's action in the final day of stage 1. So they're not going to be playing in that. And they will be fully fit, fully fresh, mentally ready to go and smash final stage. That's what I mean. It just allows you to become a bit more sort of, you can go and attack the throw on for Wednesday, can't you? Because now the players that have already got their place in final stage, they can sit back. They can relax for the rest. They can relax for today, the rest of today. So the players going across the bottom, they can all relax for today now. Chill out. Maybe have a practice. And then tomorrow have another practice. Maybe chill out a little bit more. And then go and attack the final stage. Final stage section on Wednesday and try and get a tour card. So it is going to be easier for the players that have already got their place in final stage. I will say that. Like the players that get it tomorrow on the order of merit, they're going to be the ones the most disadvantaged. Yeah, but I know what you mean. Only one person did average 90. Right, is this all the... Is there... No, there's not a game above that. So, any results? So, Vincent Vandermeer is through. Paulo Ferreira, Goldhart, Mandigers, Peters, and Martinez. Like, look at this. Like, no 90-plus average. Van der Bogard wins with a 79 average. Schultz wins with an 82 average. None of these are on a 90 average. Eric Talkfirst has just beaten Robbie Knops with an 82 average. Thomas Hijack is not on a 90 average. Like I said, both of these are not on a 90 average, nor is Engstrom. No one is... Bloody hell, where is the last 90 average in this? Bloody hell. Radek Sagansky, 102.42. Right, who has he got in the next round? Sagansky. Who have you got? So from averaging 102 in the last 64 games to averaging 80 in the last 32, it's a total complex, isn't it? Total comparison, sorry. Right, well, is that fine? Right, there we are. So it's a total different sort of way of looking at it or way of interpreting that from playing at an insane average. Hang on, will this look better? Let me see what this looks like. What does this look? Oh, that's actually class, to be fair. That looks a bit better, although we do have to... Engstrom is into the last 16. He beats Jan Halavek. Fallon Sherrock. She did lose to... Who did she lose to? Lost to Joshua Richardson, former BDO World Youth Champion. Josh Richardson, who I think... I can't remember who Josh lost to. But yeah, she played all right. She won 2 games. She only got 1 point, though, because the one game you don't get a point for. You only get a point when it's the first full round of fixtures. Full round of the... Basically, so if it's not a full round of people, a full field, then you don't get a point for winning in that. But as soon as it's a full field of players in that specific round, that's when you start getting points. Because I think she started in the last 5-1-2 in the preliminary round, so you don't get points for in the preliminary round, but you do get it for the last 2-5-6, then the last 1-2-8, 64, 32, 16, and so on. Alexander Merks. How the hell do you pronounce that? So it's Merkx. Bloody hell, Merks. Is beating Christian Schmidt by 1-0. Barry Zander and Thomas Hudek level at 1 leg apiece. Max de Jong, who played very well yesterday, Max de Jong, put in a very good shift, is losing 1-0 to David Rossi. Ryan de Vried is level at 2 legs apiece with Robin Bager. And Thomas Hajek is winning 4-3 against Thomas Elhers. Yeah, she won in her first 2 games and then lost, yeah. But her first game didn't count towards her Q School Order of Merit. But yeah, essentially, 3 games played, 1-2, lost 1 was Fallon's record today. She needs tomorrow. She needs to get to the last 64 or last 32. Last 64 or last 32 for Fallon maybe gets her into final stage. But yeah, I think Fallon. The thing is with Fallon, right? When she needs a big day, when she needs something to happen, she normally provides. This is why I think she'll go on some mad run tomorrow and pick up a place in the final stage. Right, so we've got. Let me just see what. So we've got 5 last 32 games. We've got 3 last 16 games warming up. But yeah, I think she gets on a good run tomorrow. She needs it. If she doesn't put in a good performance and push on and make a good run tomorrow, she's out. She's not getting a tour card. So, if Sky want to put her in the Premier League, you don't actually have to have a tour card to be in the Premier League, which is actually in the rules. You don't need a tour card to be in the Premier League. And people saying, oh, they're waiting to see if she gets a tour card to get her in the Premier League. That's a load of bullshit, because if that was the case, then they could have just put her in there because they get a wild card. So she would just be in as a wild card anyway. So it doesn't really matter whether they're waiting for her to get a tour card or not. If Fallon was to be in the Premier League, she would have been named already. Hence why I don't think she'll be in it. Thomas Hajek beats Thomas Ayers. Ryan de Vried is 4-2 up on Robin Bager, looking to get into the next round of the day 2 of Q School. Look, I'm so looking forward to final stage. I've got the list for final stage at the moment. So the current list for final stage, without the updates from today, final stage for Europe will be Karol Sedlacek, Jelle Klassen, Dirk Telnikes, Christoph Kachuk, Jesus Nogueira, Stefan Siepman, Harold Leitner, Christo Reyes, Fabian Schmutzler, Sebastian Bielecki, Jürgen van der Voorde, Nico Springer, Kevin Doet, Stephen Noster, Rabi John Rodriguez, Tony Alcinas, Jose Justicia, Kenny Nayans, Luke Peters, Mario van den Bogard, Damian Mull, Stefan Beaumont, Andreas Harrison, Daniel Close, Thibaut Tricol, Ricardo Pietrko, and Wesley Plassier for EU. And then for the UK Q School for the final stage, as it currently stands, Scott Waite, Mickey Mansell, Ryan Murray, Nick Kenny, Matthew Edgar, Lisa Ashton, Wayne Jones, Ted Everts, Andy Hamilton, James Wilson, Alan Tabben, Darren Webster, Peter Jakes, Kieran Tian, Kai Fan Learn, Josh Payne, Steve Brown, Aaron Beanie, Gary Blades, Matt McGeeney, Darren Pennell, Nathan Rafferty, Keelan Kay, Dom Taylor, Reese Colley, Liam Meek, Jared Cole, Sean McDonald, Martin Thomas, Darren Beveridge, Cameron Menzies, Reese Robinson, Connor Hennigan, Michael Barnett, Josh Rock, Michael Flynn, Graham Usher, Nick Fowell, Robert Rickwood, and Haipai Puha. Some of the names in that is ridiculous. You've got a Grand Slam world champion. You've got in Scott Waits. You've got a three-time women's world champion in Lisa Ashton. The amount of quality in that final stage in both sections. Jelle Klassen. You know, it's ridiculous, to be fair. Absolutely ridiculous. The amount of good names in both UK and EU final stage. Plus the potential of Fallon Sherrock, John Part, Robert Thornton, Nico Kurtz, potentially. I will put a game on soon. Hopefully, Fallon. Look, I actually do want her to get a card just because I think it'd be good for the sport. How many points do I think is going to be enough? So 72 plus. So there's 3 days. So that's 8, 16, 24, 96. So 128 take away 96. So that means there's 32. That can't be right. Mental fatigue 2. Matches happen fast. Short break, and it's a race to 5 legs. It's like speed dating. Haha, gotta be mental fatigue throughout the day, so your average is bound to drop. Yeah, I mean, I've got a plan to get to Q School in a few years. And I know there'll probably be people in here that'll comment and say, "Oh, you've got no chance. What's the point?" But I don't care. You know, I'm like Jack Langston. Jack Langston has gone there. He's won 3 legs at Q School, which he never thought he would do. I'm going to rock up at Q School, know that I'm probably not going to get a card, and I'm just going to play my game. I've got a whole year, maybe 2, depending on when I attempt Q School. And see what happens, basically. You know, if it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But it's a learning curve. If you go to Q School, get a couple. Say I go to Q School next year, right? I'm not saying it will be next year, but I'm thinking about it being next year. Say I go there next year and lose first round in all 3 days, and I lose 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 with a 40 average, then A, I'll be thinking that's absolutely shocking, and B, I'll be thinking, do you know what? If I practice more next year, go again. If I can get it up to a 70, 80 average, get a couple of wins, and then if I go again, 90 average, maybe. So it's all about a learning curve, but you've got to have money behind you. You've got to have sponsors behind you. You've got to have something to build off. And I think I might use this channel as that bounce, that sort of leaping bound for Q School. So I might do like these streams, Road to Q School streams and stuff like that. I have been practicing. My practice has been going okay. I won a game the other day. I know it was an online darts game, but it's still a darts game. I can't get to a pub at the moment, so it's an online darts game, and it was a first to 6, which is what a pro tour is. I won 6-4, averaged 74, I think it was. He averaged 77, and I lost. I won 6-4 with a 32% or 33% checkout rate. So that's not bad. There's going to be a lot harder at Q School, obviously. Boo says, so her leg difference is 0, which is decent. At least isn't negative. Yeah, which means she can attack tomorrow now, can't it? She can go to tomorrow thinking, right, all I need to do is win games, and I should be fine. If she makes it to stage 2 and draws Lisa Ashton first match, well, she's going to have 3 days. No, she's going to have 4 days, isn't she? 12, yeah. 4 days to get a tour card. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. If Mike plays at Q School and draws Fallon, I'm hoping she gets a bloody tour card, because if I end up playing Fallon, I'll end up bottling it, because I know everyone's going to be watching that game. That's why if I was in Q School this year, I would not want to draw someone like Matthew Edgar, Jack Langston, or Fallon Sherrock, as all eyes are going to be on that game. So any mistake you do is going to be watched by thousands of people. Barry Zander gets over the line 5-1 against one of the good players yesterday. Thomas Hudak got all the way to the quarterfinal, did lose, unfortunately. I think he lost to Lucas Venig, maybe. Not too sure on that one. But he loses 5-1, Hudak, with Barry averaging 80. Hudak averaging just under 80, 78.9. Alexander Merckx is 1 away from victory against Christian Schmidt. But yeah, what I might do after this, I might jump on the board for an hour, throw just at the treble 20 and just do some combination finishes. That's one thing I do love doing, is combination finishes. So I'll just pick a random number. Well, it's not a random. I go on to Google, random, what do you call it? Random number generator. This is quite a fun game, to be fair. So random number generator, 2 to 170. Sorry, and then I will give myself. I'll give myself 6 darts at it, and then try and take that out. So if it comes up with 42, try and take that out in 6. If I don't do it, I lose a point, and then so on and so on. Personally, I don't think she'll get through tomorrow, as there'll be so many players going for the qualification through the order of merit, and she's only 1 point, so she needs a decent draw. Either that, or she just goes, literally, excuse the language, all fucking out for it and just goes and just puts her best. The thing is, if you put your absolute full crack at it tomorrow, you run the risk of potentially ruining any chance in final stage because you could be absolutely shattered if you go absolutely balls deep all out tomorrow. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be absolutely interesting, because she's only got a point. She's only got 1 point. Who did... Actually, this is interesting. Who did Josh Richardson play? Because I want to see... Because Josh Richardson beat Fallon, didn't he? Let's just see who he actually played in the round after Fallon. So who did he lose to? He lost to George Killington. So I reckon Fallon could have beat George. So if she would have beat George Killington, she would have had another more and one extra point. Then I reckon she could have beat Stu Wilson. And then I reckon she would have lost to Joshua Birksfield. So she would have another 3 points. She would have had another 3 points, in my opinion. Uh, 100% agree. She's going to need to be aiming for at least the last 32-16 to have a good chance. So big push needed. But then you're going to knack yourself for the first day of final stage. But then again, at the end of the day, if you said to me, if I was in Fallon's position, right, and I needed a huge run to get into the final stage to even have a chance, I would say I'm going to go balls deep in the final day of stage 1, and then take the final stage day 1 as a settler, and then day 2, 3, and 4 really go for it in the final stage for a tour card, because you're not going to be able to do the both. I'm a big Fallon supporter, but if she don't play enough to advance here, then she don't. It will simply mean she is. Wait, hang on. I'm a big Fallon supporter, but if she don't play enough to advance here, then she don't. It will simply mean she is ready, but she has huge potential. Right, okay. Isn't ready, I think you meant to say. If she was on stage, I'd give it to her, but not in this format. No card. Yeah, look, on stage, Fallon Sherrock is fantastic. She needs to improve the floor game. We said that about Dimitri Vandenberg. Is he just a stage player? Nathan Aspinall, is he just a stage player? Now these players are developing the second side of their game, and it is just allowing your overall game to be a bit more expansive. The fact that you can do well on the tour, do well on the floor, do well on the stage as well. Fallon is massively, massively in the position that Dimitri and Nathan Aspinall were 3-4 years ago. Even Luke Humphreys to an extent as well. You know, we saw that with the runs they made. Nathan Aspinall, semi-final of the World Championship. Luke Humphreys, back-to-back quarter-finalist at the World Championship. Dimitri Vandenberg as well. So, you know, there's certain players that adapt different to the stage, the sort of support, the chanting, the singing, everything like that. They just adapt differently to that. The floor is very much just, that's why James Wade is so good on the floor, because he just does his business, gets on with it, and it's easy as that, basically. It's a different. Look, Dimitri Vandenberg is better, and I don't even think this is controversial. Dimitri Vandenberg is better than everyone in this field, right? Simple. But it's a different thing. It's a completely different thing between doing it on the tour and doing it on the stage. Full stop, Mike. Never get caught up in who you may or not play. We've got no control over those things. And remember, in 01, it's a race against ourselves. Very, very true. Very, very true. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break again, guys. I'm going to actually... Let me put a game on for you to watch. I'll put a game on for now. Right, we'll put this game on because this is a higher average. just because I don't want it to be like dead air when I'm gone. So let me put this game on for you. Where is it? There it is. Right, bear with me 2 seconds. Enjoy that game. I'll answer your comment, Burn, in the chat. I'll type it in the chat. Let me just take this off screen for you. I'll get the other thing back on. I'll read your comment in a minute, Burn. I've just seen it in the chat, but I will put this on screen first. I needed to sort a few things out as well. That's why it took a little bit longer. And Max de Jong does win. Have we got anyone? So we got 2 players into the quarterfinals. That's good. It's plowing along nicely. We are closing in on 6 hours of this stream as well. So big up to every single one of you that is still in the stream. I'd be interested to know, can't speak, to know who has actually been here the entire time. Just getting the stream back on my phone. Why is that not charging? There we are. Right. Just get the screen back on there. So Burns says, dude, you are so young. So what if you go and get kicked out early? Try again. You got time on your side. Do it. Yeah, but I know the timing is not the issue. The fact that I've got time on my side is not the issue. It's the fact that I don't want to go and waste the money on if I'm not ready. If that makes sense. Like it's not about the kickback sort of thing. It's more about, well, if I go and pay 500 quid and get annihilated 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, then I've just wasted 500 quid. Which game? Should we put a game on? Let me know if we should put a game on. I'm not sure what we should do. Oh, my wires have got tangled there. This is not good. This is not good. I don't know why this game between Tony Martinez has not. Right, let's refresh the screen. I'm here. Big up, Alex. I think you said you're joining us from Holland, was it? Amsterdam, I think. Can't remember. I've seen a lot of different people join the stream today, so if I can't remember, then sorry. But that. There we are. Should we put a game on? I think we'll leave it for now. These are top 16 games. We'll wait until we get the quarterfinal games. Yeah, we'll wait until we get the quarterfinal games. That's when we'll put them on. John Part. Who did John Part lose to, chat? I can't remember. I've seen a lot of people. Who did he lose to? I can't remember. Iron Force has put in the chat. If you know who we lost to, Iron Force, I can actually have a look here, can't I? Because I've got this tab open. John Part lost to Nathan Gervin. Here from Colorado Springs. Colorado started here at 4:30 a.m. What's the time there then? So it should be 10:30 in the morning, is it? That's ridiculous, by the way. 10:30 in the morning, and it's 4:30 here. I get what you're saying, mate. In my opinion, a sponsorship is very important as they will help fund the entry fees, as you don't want to be paying 500 quid if you aren't 100% ready. Exactly. I'm not saying, look, if I turned up at Q School, I'm like next year, in my current state, I would be confident of taking at least a couple of legs. Whether that would be in one game or across the 3 games, I'm very confident right here, right now, that I could take 3 legs across the 3 days. I'm actually 99.9% certain I would at least get 3. I was 9:30. I would at least get 3. What do you call it? 3 legs across the 3 days. I'm almost certain of that. It's just, is that enough? Because that could be a 5-1 defeat, 5-1, 5-1. It could be a 5-3, 5-0, 5-0. So it's all. I'm not ready yet to get into the final stage at all. The thing is, in my practice, I'm playing first. Look, I don't know why I done it. I done it, well, not for banter, obviously. Obviously, I done it to get better. But I done a best of 21 leg the other day, first to 11. I lost 11-6, I think. Got absolutely annihilated against this player online. It's mental. I'm thinking about going over my granddad's after this and seeing if he wants a game. I might do that. Let's have a look at EUQ score in a minute. So, players left in the tournament still. Kai Goethart, Ryan de Vriend, Johan Engström, Tony Martinez, Vincent van der Meer, Max de Jong, Alexander Merckx, all in the top 20 that are still left. But players like Jeremy van der Winkel, who's on 7 points, Roddy Hybrex and Jimi Hendrix, both on 6 points. Verbeek, Landman, Hudek, all on 6 points. I think it's going to be 6 points. At the moment, 6 points guarantees you. Then I reckon as the day goes on tomorrow, I think it might go down to 5 or 4 points being enough. Like if we have like 4 games left and everyone is qualified, then those last 4 games essentially don't need to be played, but they will, obviously, for obvious reasons. It's weird watching Ghana, because I'm watching the Africa Cup of Nations. Ghana are playing Morocco, and they've got Andre and Jordan Ayew both playing. It's just so crazy to see like brothers playing for the same team. Normally, or sometimes you get brothers playing against each other, like the Pogba brothers, the Jacob and Josh Murphy brothers. It's weird to see them playing in the same team, and one can play on the right, one can play on the left as well, which is crazy. This Paulo Ferreira guy, he's actually played well all day, to be fair. I've been focusing on UK is what I'm always going to do, I think. But I've been looking at his results where is he there? Ferreira. 4-0 up against Thomas Hajek. Exactly. Sold our property in Netherlands. Fire insurance and taxes just didn't keep it in it. I don't know what you mean there, Iron Force pal. And there it is. Paulo Ferreira, a 5-0 win over Thomas Hajek. I think that's the last 16 tie, isn't it? Yeah, that's not going to be... Yeah. I don't know why I said that. It's going to be a last 16 tie. So we've got Mandiga... Hang on. So the quarterfinals will be Mandigas against Martinez. Goethart against the winner of Engström Murlek. Schultz against No, Schultz against Gerhardt, sorry. No, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. No, it does. Yeah, it does. Oh, let's not focus on that. We don't need to worry about that yet. It does make sense, but I'm just being an idiot. You do need the averages. I was going to try and... Is there a way to... There we are. Oh, no worries. Iron Force. Now I'm with you. Not with you, but now I know what you mean. I still don't understand what you mean, but I mean that I know that you're not directly talking to me about that. Everywhere they go, Scotland get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scotland get battered. Everywhere they go, Scotland get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. We are 7 away from 2.2k, guys. So if you are new to the channel and you've not yet hit that subscribe button, which I don't understand why you've not done, by the way, but no, only messing. If you have not yet hit that subscribe button, please do that now. Please make sure to drop us a like as well. See how many likes we're on. I'm presuming. Presuming we're still close to 50. We're on 41 likes. We're 9 likes away. Alexander Merckx has just beaten Johan Engstrom in that game. Right, is this Vincent van der Meer game I'm so confused with all this. Is this a last 16 game or is this a quarterfinal? Right, so 3. So I think, yeah, so these are the last 16 ties then. Right, there we are. Imran loser. That's so funny. So these are the final of the last 16 ties. The winners of all of these will be fighting for a final stage place, as it says at the top 4 players advance to the final stage, which will be Wednesday, the 12th of January to the 15th of January, to get or to be within a chance of winning their tour card. If you are new to the channel, please do hit that red subscribe button. It does help the channel absolutely massively. Please make sure to share it as well. I'm looking forward to where this channel can go, where we can take this channel as a community. Because it's not just me. I'm the one behind the camera. I'm the one, you know, reaping the rewards of it. But you guys are just as important as I am to this channel. And we're definitely going to push on in 2022. Why is this? Why is this not? Bear with me. I'm just trying to sort something out a minute. Ryan de Vried has booked his place into the quarterfinals. He beats Michael Smader by 5 legs to 2. Fair enough. Fair enough, Iron Force. Bloody hell. On my channel, I've done 452 videos. Jesus Christ. Also, guys, quite interesting. We are, or I am, 5,000 views away from 500,000 views on YouTube. 5K away from 500,000 on YouTube across every video. Crazy, crazy stuff. Right, bear with me. I just need to check something. So the final two last 16 ties between Vincent van der Meer and Max de Jong and Mario Schultz against Barry Zander. What did I want to do? There's something I wanted to do. Yeah, that was it. Where was it? I can't bloody remember. Milestones. 3rd of January. Right, okay. No. 3rd of January. This is just for something for my personal mind a minute. Right, there we are. I was just doing a updating something on my channel description because I just looked on the channel description and it still said 2K subscribers ? Obviously, we've hit that now, so I've just done that. I need to update my channel description as well. I'll do that later. Let me just get this. I'll do that later. Right. Let's focus on this now. Right, there we go. That's all done. Just a bit of admin. I wanted to do a bit of admin before I forgot about it, to be fair. So, final last 16 ties. Vincent van der Meer is 2-1 up against Max de Jong. Mario Schultz is also 3-2 down against Barry Zander. Tony Martinez is 2-1 up on William Mandigers. It's 2-0 up. Yeah, 2-0 up. Have we got all of them warming up? We've only got one warming up. Right, so I'll tell you what, I'm going to put this one on. I'm going to put this game on. Only because it is the first quarterfinal. And basically, I want to call this quarterfinal in. I want you guys to see it. I will let you know results of the other two last 16 ties between Vincent van der Meer and Max de Jong and Mario Schultz, Barry Zander. But at the moment, let's enjoy quarterfinal 1 between William Mandigers against Tony Martinez. Decent start from both. Well, no, it's not really. Sooner up Martinez he is 3 legs away from final stage. 3 legs away from the final stage is the Spaniard. Love to see another Spaniard on the tour. Love to see another Spaniard on the tour. Would be revolutionary. There we are. So revolt Spanish darts again. Obviously Tony Alcinas and Cristo Reyes previously. So he's not going to take out the big fish. So 31 for Martinez. 1 double 15, 11 double 10. Different ways to go for this. But it doesn't matter if he nails it for 3-0 and the break of throw, and he doesn't. So William Manders wants to hold the throw. 87 for the hold of throw for William, the Dutchman, or Willem. And he doesn't. So double 8 for Tony Martinez to go 3-0 up and 2 legs away from the final stage of 2022 PDC Q School. And he gets it. Tony Martinez leads William Manders or Mandigers by 3 legs to 0. I do need to try and know how to pronounce some of these names. Any results? Vincent van der Meer is 3-2 up on Max de Jong. Mario Schultz is now 3-3 with Barry Zander. Decent little games in there, but this one is more important because now Martinez is only 2 legs away from final stage. I'll tell you what, I'm much liking this setup. This setup is 10 times better than the setup for yesterday because that chair was really hurting my back. At least now I've got pillows behind me, so it's a bit more. Obviously, you can't see it because of the green screen, but I'm glad you can in a way because it would look pretty weird. If Tony wins this Iron Force, he's got a tour card. I need to stop saying that. He's got a place in final stage. So he is 200. Well, whatever he hits here. So he's 164 plus 501, which I can't work out in my head, which is 665. He's 665 points away from final stage. Let me try something a minute, actually. I want to try something. I'm going to try and be clever. It's not going to work. It's not going to work, but let me try something. If it works, then I've potentially got a very good idea to do for a few streams. So let's do this. No, that is not going to work. Yeah, I tried to be clever and it just didn't work. Any results? So the current result is 4-2 to Van der Meer now and 4-3 to Schultz. And it is quite a saleable lead of 4-0 for Tony Martinez. 501 points away from a final stage berth for the Spaniard. Only a 55, so, 80 advantage. That's a massive 180. What the hell? What is that? What's that 5? What the hell is that 5? A ton. There we go. Don't know what happened there with that 5. No, you can't, because I'm just going to ban you. So bye. See you later. Idiot. Think Willem is feeling tired and be playing well all day, but not playing his best stuff at the moment. I might make Ben a moderator, actually. I think Ben has got the capabilities of being a good moderator on the channel, because Chris is not in today, unfortunately. If you want to, though, Ben, I don't want to put pressure. I don't want to put like responsibility on you if you don't want it, but I might consider it. Which two won yesterday from each score to get their cards? Which two won yesterday from each score? No, tour cards are not given out yet. Iron Force. You don't mind, and you're probably going to be in most streams. So there you go, pal. There you go. We've got a few now. There you are. No, the tour cards don't get given out yet. Mandigers to get a leg back. This is much needed with Martinez. So Martinez wants 48 to whitewash Willem Mandigers by 5-0. 8 for top, 16 for double. Doesn't matter which way, but be interesting. See if he gets it, and he gets it in free dart. Tony Martinez gets the first. And he gets the first of the second stage spots in the final stage for the EU side of things. So Tony Martinez is added to the list. Right, we can take that off now. Right, what game? What game are we putting on now? Right, we're going to put the second quarterfinal game on. We're not going to put last 16 games on. What's the point in that? We'll do that. This is the second quarterfinal game, by the way. So the winner of this will get their place in Will get their place in. What am I trying to bloody say? Get their place in final stage. There we are. The last leg decider between Mario Schultz and Barry Zander. In the last 16, Vincent van der Meer leads Max de Jong by 4-3 in the other last 16 game. Great stream and coverage today. Back tomorrow. Cheers. Cheers for tuning in, Burn. Hope you have enjoyed. It's been an absolute blast of a stream today. I've enjoyed today's stream better than yesterday's. No, the top 4 games don't get played, Iron Force. So basically, what happens is there's quarterfinal games, but obviously in a normal like format, the quarterfinal winners would play in the semi-finals, but they don't play in semi-finals. They're just the 4 semi-finalists essentially will all be through, but they don't actually play a semi-final game sort of thing. Breaking, Danny Noppert has pulled out of the PDC Masters, being replaced by Simon Whitlock. Your first message as a moderator of the channel is breaking news, which shows me how much of a good moderator you're going to be. coming up with breaking news or stuff like that. So cheers for that, Ben. So Simon Whitlock, that means he plays Dimitri in the first game, I think, off the top of my head. Does he play Dimitri Vandenberg? I think it's Dimitri. Or is it Mario Schultz has just beat Barry Zander 5-4, and Vincent Vandermeer has beat Max de Jong 5-3. So we have our full quarterfinal lineup. Paulo Ferreira against Alexander Merck, the game that we are watching right now. Kai Gorthart against Mario Schultz is the other quarterfinal. Tony Martinez has already beat William Mandgers. And the other quarterfinal is Vincent Vandermeer against Ryan de Vried. Interesting stuff. You're welcome, Iron Force. If anyone else does need to ask anything or need any information, I'll try my best to answer it. If it's something that I don't have an answer for or don't know the answer, then someone in the chat will probably be able to help you with it. You'll play Dirk. It's going to be an interesting game, to say the least. I think Dirk wipes the floor with Simon Whitlock. I think it's going to be a very interesting year for Simon, to say the least. He needs to do something big this year, because he's defending a lot of money this year coming up. Double 8 for Paulo Ferreira. Double 8 for 2-1. And he's missed it. So Alexander Merckx wants tops for 2-1. Is it going to go? It doesn't go. So Ferreira for a holder throw. And for 2-1. Double 8. Is it going to go? Oh my God. Is 5 going to go? Come on, Alexander. 5. 1, double 2. 3, double 1. Whatever way he went, he has taken out the leg. It is 2-1 to the Dutchman, Alexander Merckx. He leads Paulo Ferreira by 2 legs to 1. None of the other quarterfinals have started just yet. Alexander starts off with a ton, steady ton. When you've just broken the throw, starting off with a ton is not shabby, is it? Going off second visit with 58 is not the best, though. I definitely will be watching Matthew Edgar's reactions to Q Score today as well. So this stream will definitely finish before the 7-hour mark. So what's the time? It will definitely be finished before 5:30. We'll definitely finish before 5:30. So if you've got any plans, put them on hold until after 5:30, because this stream will be ending roughly around then, unless something dramatic happens. Like, no, I'm not even going to say it, because something like that probably will happen, knowing my luck. So 64 for Ferreira for a break back. Wow, that's a big ton to leave 1-2-4. This is pressure for Ferreira. This is big pressure. Can he miscount like his Portuguese compatriot in Jose de Souza? No, he doesn't. So 1-2-4 then for Alexander Merckx to take out the 1-2-4. And leaves 49. Double 16 for Paulo Ferreira. And he levels up this quarterfinal. Ferreira 2, Alexander Merckx 2. Any other scores? The other games still haven't started yet. So hang on. So one quarterfinal's been played, one is being played, and 2 are warming up. Right, okay. I might do a for the 2 quarterfinals that are going to be played at the same time. I might not do one game. I might put them both on a screen, and then if one finishes, I'll put the last one on the screen. So it'll be like this until this game finishes. Then I'll put the other view where you can see just the scores go. The scores happen. I'll do that on for the 2 quarterfinals that are being played at the same time, and then from that it'll be the whatever game is last on will be like this. I'll tell you what, it is tiring watching constant darts all day. A turn for Ferreira leaves 1-4-4. I've not seen a 9 data on Darts Connect at all yet in my history of Darts Connect. I don't know if you guys have, but I've never seen a 9 data be hit. I remember, I was so furious about this. I remember when, I think it was Bielecki, that young Polish international, Sebastian Bielecki. But it was at the UK Open. He went 180. He threw, he hit 180. His opponent hit like 60 or something, and I thought, oh, I'm not going to watch this. This ain't going to be a good game. So I turned it off Darts Connect, and then I found out he hit a 9 data. I was furious. I was absolutely furious. Double 5 for Paulo Ferreira for a 3-2 lead and a holder throw. And he does get it. It's 3-2 to Ferreira. He's on 401, takes it down to 301. Steady ton, that. Steady ton from Ferreira. Back-to-back tons. Poor start to this leg from Alexander Merckx. 59, 60, 85. 3 consistent tons for... The thing is, he's hit 3 tons in this leg, and I was just about to say a 140 plus puts massive advantage on Ferreira, which is crazy after hitting 3 tons in a row. He's left at 116. Bloody hell, my headphones is dropping. Just like the views. I'm joking, by the way, if that certain person is watching. Oh, I'm absolutely starving. I'm definitely going to have to make some food for tomorrow. I'm going to have to make some food for tomorrow's stream because I literally have to keep muting my camera, muting my microphone because I keep hearing myself. I keep hearing my stomach rumble. It's like, give me some food. I'm starving. I'm like, chill. I need to see who gets into the final stage of Q School first, Belly. I think Fallon is going to go on a battering rampage tomorrow. She may not lose again this Q School. No, that's very, very bold. The way she's been playing, I don't think anyone will probably agree with that, to be fair. 4-2 to Paulo Ferreira. He is now throwing for the match. These two games haven't even started yet. These two other quarterfinals have not even started yet. Which is irritating. A turn from Ferreira. Only an 83 for Alexander Merckx. So a ton, then 60 in the first two visits. Not fantastic, but it's a good ton there from Alexander Merckx. Puts him just in the advantage. Only by 23. It's nothing really. 23 advantage. This could go with the first dart. So a 180 would be perfect. It's only a 55. Only a 43. Advantage Ferreira, even though he's behind, it's 11 points. It's nothing. Only 41. Ton 30 to leave 145. Oh, let me sit up. $105 for Merckx. 140 then. What 40? 105 then for Ferreira for the match. And he's left 48. 57 to leave 48. Tops for Alexander Merckx for 4-3. And it is 4-3 now to Paulo Ferreira. Not over yet on board number 2. I don't know what's going on with these other two quarterfinals. Why they're not starting. I'm gonna have to go for a toilet break with the way it's going. Everything is big. You got it. You got it. Do you know that song? Stuck in my bloody head. You got it. You got it. I'm gonna feel it all. Ton 40 in this leg for Ferreira. Very, very good darts. Alexander Merckx needs to hit a 140 or a 180. A 180 preferable. Well, that's just to level it up. So wait, what happened? So that I don't know what happened there. The change the score just changed. So 20 points in front is Ferreira plus these. 120 in front. Alexander Merckx sat on 241. 96 to leave 145. Ferreira 121 for the match to win it 5-3. If not, set it up. 118 average in this leg for Ferreira. He's played absolutely fantastic. $31 for Ferreira for the match. Is it going to go? 1 double 15. 15 double 8. Which way is he going to go? It doesn't matter. All we want to see is game shot. 31. And he's not. He's not taking it. So 55 for Alexander Merckx to hold the throw. Take us into a deciding leg in quarterfinal 2. And he does. Last leg decider on board number 2. A ton. What can Alexander reply with? 97. Not the best. $304 for Ferreira, $359 for Alexander Merckx. Or Merck. $244 for Ferreira, plays 316 of Merckx. So again, advantage to the Portuguese. It is on his throw as well, so you'd expect, I mean, a 180 would really kill it off a ton. I mean, something big is needed from Alexander. Very big. Oh, it's a big 140, but doesn't leave him a finish. So it's 6 darts at 144. If this goes in 3, this will be sensational. 60-60. Double 12. The William Borland shot. $86 for the match. 60 for double 18. 60 for double 18, sorry. 60 for double 13. And he gets it. Paulo Ferreira beats Alexander Merckx. Paulo Ferreira is through to final stage. He will be in final stage, ready for his aim of reaching a tour card. I'll leave this on screen for you for like literally a minute. I will leave this on screen so you can see these 2 quarterfinals. When we get close to a winner, or when we get 1 game left, we'll put the last game on screen. So Tony Martinez and Paulo Ferreira have both got a tour card. Don't go anywhere, guys. Keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting the subscribe button. And watch these two quarterfinals. So far, it's advantage Vincent van der Meer and 1-1 with Goldhart and Mario Schultz. There we go. Right, the conclusion then of day number 2 at 2022 PDC Q School. We are moments away from the end of Q School. So, like I say, if you are new to this channel and you've not yet done so, please do hit the subscribe button. We are really trying to push out as much content this year on the darting world, as well as, the odd football bit of content for Newport and vlogs and so forth. So hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and let me know your thoughts on these watch-alongs. Do you enjoy them? Do you find them anything that we could change? Let me just go over to this tab. Right, we'll keep that on there. Let me just get that off. Why is that not working? Bear with me. The stream is frozen on mine. Need to watch it on there to see if it's... Yeah, it's still fine. That was weird. It just proper glitched for a second then. So I thought the stream went down for you guys. So 3-1 to Van der Meer and 2-2 in the other game. It looks like we might be watching the Goldhart against Schultz game with the other game. Now 3-2 to Ryan de Vriend. That is in the 6th leg. That is in the 5th leg. So minimum of a maximum of 5 legs left to be played in that one, and then the Vrede game is less than that. I have got my comments to my live chat to the side of me as well, so get your comments in. So 3-2, not bad averages so far. So 80.12 against 84.14, 85.74 against 89.55 average. Not bad. Like I said, averages don't mean hardly anything in darts, to be truthfully honest. It's all about taking chances when they fall. We're also 6 likes away from 50 likes. So if you're watching and you've not yet give us a like, please drop a like on the stream. That'll be much appreciated. So who is going to be the final 2 spots to guarantee their place in the final stage for Q School? Wait, I need to check something. Right. Why is... I don't know. So it's 4-3 now to Vincent van der Meer. Vincent van der Meer 4-3 up on Ryan de Vrede. 1 leg away from booking his place into final stage. Tomorrow, like I said, is the final day of opportunities to win a place at that final stage in both MK and Niedenhausen. It's 4-2 to Gorthart. We could be looking at, well, if van der Meer wins this leg, it's pretty much just Gorthart will be 1 leg away. So we might only have 1 leg left of this stream. Right. 1 leg away for both of these. Vincent van der Meer is 4-3 up. Gorthart is 4-2 up. So both of them are 1 leg away from putting their place into the final stage at Q School. Is this game still going on? So Vandermeer against De Vriend. Oh, De Vriend wants double 9 to take it to a level game, to a last leg decider. If not, Vandermeer wants double 10, sorry, and he does. So that's going to a last leg decider. And Gorthart against Schultz. Gorthart wants 161 with his opponent sat, and he's hit 97 to leave 64. So Gorthart will be back for 64. So 154 for Schultz. Otherwise, Kai Gorthart wants 64 for the match and for a place in final stage. Kai Gorthart wants 64. And he gets it into Kai Gorthart is into the final stage. Right, let's put the last game on. Last leg decider between Vincent Vandermeer and Ryan De Vriend for a place in the final stage of Q School. Last leg decider between these two. Right, there we are. So 140 for Vincent Vandermeer. Hits 42 to leave 98. So 12 for tops or 20 for 32. And Ryan De Vriend will be into... And he's not. He's missed tops. He's missed 2 darts at tops. Vincent Vandermeer. And he's also left tops. Tops for Ryan De Vriend. They're both left on tops. Ryan De Vriend will have the first stab at it. Vincent Vandermeer will be back for tops. If Ryan fails, Ryan does not fail. And Ryan De Vriend beats Vincent Vandermeer. He beats him by 5 legs to 4. Last leg decider. And it is Ryan De Vriend that gets through that one. So that is the conclusion of day 2 at PDC Q School in both Niedenhausen and the Marshall Arena. Before you leave us, guys, please do make sure to hit the like button. The players that have got through are across the bottom there. But please do make sure to hit the like button. Please do make sure to subscribe to the channel. Turn post notifications on. I will be seeing you tomorrow for day 3, the final day of first stage action at Q School. Thank you again for your absolute tremendous support. I will see you tomorrow at 20 past 10 again, same time, same place for day 3, final day of stage 1 of Q School. I'll speak to you guys later. Take care. Stay well.